Hello, everybody. I see someone's throwing a ton of potions at me.
Hello. Yeah, it's a shame they don't do anything until the stream starts.
Yeah. Oh, did you turn them off?
No. The only thing I turned off was the request a sketch, which is only available the first Sunday of the month.
Yes. Yeah, hello.
Hello,
Yeah.
MBL and Kagero.
Yeah, so I guess he just threw every potion to make it so no potions could do anything for 5 minutes.
Very fun.
But yeah, we're here doing the patron sketches of the month. And also just me kind of casually getting back into the swing of things, given that I paused most of my major artwork related stuff to finish the little game project I finished.
Check out Hypnagogia. This is where I need to get a link. Don't have it on standby.
This is true.
Here. If you haven't checked it out, it's a little Homestuck kind of rip-off thing.
Wow. I mean, you're not
You-
wrong, but wow.
What would you use to describe it?
A Homestuck inspired thing? Gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Well, it'll be inspired when you let it grow its own wings and fly away from the format.
Yes, well, that'll happen in time. I'd say soon, but like.
Let's be honest, not soon.
Yeah. The current goal for that right now is to get the third prototype, because this was technically the second one, done before the end of the year. That's the current timetable.
The third prototype? That sounds like some sort of Kojima Productions.
No, it's just I'm staggering development on it into staged prototypes because otherwise it's too big.
Yeah.
Because why? I don't know why Minecraft did that, but they did. Okay, let's see.
Points to burn, I guess. Yeah, who are we starting with?
Sinclair. Since they were the first person who sent me their thing, I'll just do them first.
Fair enough. How many do we have on deck?
4 today. Sinclair's, Kagero's, Sigil's, and yours. Because, as usual, I do raw Zims off stream because, stuff.
So they're probably too busy streaming themselves.
Quite possibly.
Well, let's see. Are there any music suggestions, maybe?
Ah, yes. Stop the pre-stream chill music. And, boot up something actually.
Well, hello.
Hello. I'll just turn on Good Kid for the moment. Turn it down. There we
Yeah. Make sure you can still be heard.
go. Yes.
I'll have to get you back into a different soundtrack at some point. Alright, place your bets. What is it? What's being drawn? Got a feline. Good guess, based on posing.
Ah, congrats.
Oh, nice, Kagura. I hope that goes well. Just remember, it's okay to lie. I say it's okay to lie, only if you don't get caught. Obviously, don't lie on anything that they can prove. Like, how long you were actually employed at a place. I mean little lies in terms of, like, you know, what you were responsible for, what kind of projects you did, what skills you acquired from them. Always exaggerate those. Well, exactly, don't contradict your own resume. But just, you know, I'm saying when they ask, you know, oh, well, what kind of work did you do, detailed-wise, you can elaborate on that in a way that's, you know, beneficial to you. Little curious what kind of job it's for, though, because I'm saying all this and it's maybe just advice for like an office job.
Yeah.
If it's, you know, if it's kind of retail work, then there's not really anything to lie about.
Other than saying that you would really like the job and not that you would really like money to live.
Well, yes, obviously. That's the biggest lie of all. It's like, and why do you want to work here? Well, because the company just looks so good or wholesome or, you know, whatever you got to come up with to kind of fit in there. Obviously, just, I need a paycheck and I don't really care what kind of work it is. That doesn't fly.
Which is annoying because, you know...
It would be nice if, you know, you could just...
Be honest.
Instead of doing this whole dance being like, look, I'll show up on time, I'll, you know, do all the tasks you lay out for me. I don't want to sit here and smile over it. I don't want to pretend I'm excited for it. Like, let's just enter into this employment agreement, and you pay me money and I'll get work done. Ah, wow. And how's that work out, Plum?
I hope it works out well.
Because, I mean, hey, if it still works, then, you know, obviously you didn't do anything wrong, but,
Nice, congrats.
I don't know. I need to think about getting into that kind of mindset. Potentially looking for new work.
Starting to decide that sticking it out is not maybe the best option.
Well, like I checked Friday, they still haven't swapped me over, like job title wise or salary wise. So it's a bit like if I go through the whole month of August and they're not even gonna, you know, acknowledge my new job title so that I could, like, say, put it on my resume, then, you know, what are we doing here? I'm doing a bunch of extra work for nothing.
Yeah.
I figure... Got the trip planned in September, though, so I'm already taking that time off. So not gonna do it before then.
Obviously.
So I suppose it really could be, you know... wait until I get back from that and see if by, like, mid-September, if they've kind of, you know, updated my role. Yeah, I do need to bother them. I do have a one-on-one meeting with my supposedly new manager, although not on paper yet, on Monday, so I can ask him about it then. Just be like, hey, where is this? What's going on? Why is it that we keep implementing new things and bringing in new people and whatever, and nothing's ready yet? I'm so sick of that. Oh yeah, just convert these reports over. To what? Oh, well, we don't have it ready. Okay, great.
No! You can't ask someone to do a thing and you don't know what the end product is.
Yeah.
You can't say convert something into X when you don't know what X is.
Well, supposedly it's more convert in the sense of, like, just do the back end stuff, although
Back
we're
end
also
of
supposed...
what?
Well, it's a little like they want to change the database.
To
more
what?
specific to a different type of database. More specifically, though, they don't have it all set up and mapped in like a one-to-one fashion.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff in the new database that's not there yet. So it's like, okay, well, how are we gonna build something using that if it comes up? And their answer is to shrug their shoulders and say, I don't know, put it on the list and we'll get to it, you know, in a period of next year.
Lovely.
Okay. So based on all that, I'm maybe coming to the conclusion I was put in the position I was in to do what I do best, which is just kind of stall, delay, and make things, like, kind of vanish.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then just keep kind of trailing off until everyone kind of forgets about it for a bit. The shame of it is there's a this lady who's like kind of the acting manager who's not really the manager,
Uh-huh.
but who's like really good at pushing everyone to, be busy, get stuff done.
Yeah.
And that'd be, really good qualities and the mark of a really good kind of manager. If we had, all the tools available to actually get stuff done.
Yeah.
As it is, though, she's pushing us to get stuff done, and we'll have to implement hacky workaround bullshit that's going to break. Because if we take the time to set it up properly, then nothing's really getting done. So, I think, even though this is obviously not the case, I suspect my own narrative that I'm building is that I'm to be like the counterbalance to her.
Yeah.
It's like she's like, all right, everyone, come on, on delay, get stuff done, and I'm like, all right, everyone, just take it easy. Let's try to work this out, see how we can do this properly. Don't rush so much. I don't have as big a commitments as she does. And obviously all names withheld.
Yeah.
To protect the business mindset.
Just say a random name.
You could do that, yeah.
I literally did. I was like Veronica.
How are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. The Helluva Boss character?
I don't know. Don't know who you're referring to there.
Oh, Verosica.
Verosica, what a name.
Yeah, Verosica Mayday. Which,
Was that the artist, self-insert?
No, that's the, that's the one, like, pop star, succubus character.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, fair enough. It's similar enough. Who expecting to see a racist manga on your TL today? I don't know what a TL is, but that's not fun. Racist mangas aren't fun. Timeline.
Timeline on what? Your Trello.
Pretty much anything. Tumblr, Twitter, some third thing.
Tumblr, Blue Sky, and I don't know. Threads.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, the music stopped.
It did. I'm just gonna put this on real quick because I have to go to the bathroom so bad. So enjoy acapella and my boyfriend trying to entertain you while I be right back.
Gee, thanks. Yeah, well, it's Crash to Insanity, which I'll try to get him to play if he can. I think he may have to emulate it for PS2. That's right. All right, we're here breaking down the Mr. Beast allegations. All right, folks, it's not looking good for Mr. Beast. I think he's gonna have to do a response, but of course, any response he can do is only gonna draw more attention to the problems. I don't actually know. I saw like the first 2 of those videos, and I don't know if there's a third. Although I will say, this guy, who now only has 2 videos, Jimmy Beast has allegations. Yes, obviously. There's a new person who I guess worked for Mr. Beast, although I'm assuming only briefly. Who's put out 2 videos. One has 14 million views, and the other has 11 million views. His channel now has like close to 600,000 subscribers. So I don't know if he just like perfectly got picked up by the algorithm, which of course is obviously tuned to push Mr. Beast onto all the kids who use YouTube. But yeah, I would say at this point, it's like, it's certainly gotten enough attention. Like, I know he's the biggest kind of YouTuber on the platform, but if someone's calling you out and getting like 15 million views on it, I think that's something you need to address. I don't know. My thing is everyone goes like, oh, don't blame Mr. Beast. He's just a little guy. He's just the birthday boy. He's a philanthropist. And that's all bullshit. He doesn't give out of philanthropy. He gives because it's content. There's no goodness involved in it. And you may say, the outcome is good, so what's the harm? But, like, there's ways of doing philanthropy and still getting noticed, but not feeling so exploitative. And, I would say Mr. Beast is not capable of doing that. The other thing, of course, is the allegations mostly stem from him basically torturing a guy through a kind of solitary confinement Which, granted, it is not as bad as actual, like, solitary confinement is in prison, which, is torture. This is more like he was being monitored, and he had a lot more amenities. And apparently people would come in and check up on him. It's still not great, obviously, but... That's where the, if you see any of the, oh, is Mr. Beast guilty of war crimes? Like, no, but that's kind of where that stems from. Nintendo might sue X, you mean? Which is funny, but because the headline "Nintendo sues X" could be a fill-in-the-blank type headline, Sues modders, sues YouTubers, sues children who post art on their refrigerator. No, you don't understand. You need to give it up. It's gone. Twitter is gone. It is only X now. Formerly known as Twitter. But yes, no, I did see the story about Elon Musk, boy genius that he is, wanted to, release his, X AI thing so that, everyone on the platform could use it. Everyone immediately generated, Mario and Mickey Mouse doing 9/11. Which is hilarious. Not for what it's depicting, but just for the sheer kind of fuck you energy of yeah, we're gonna generate everything that could possibly get X sued. Put it all over the, I guess you call it timeline. I don't know, feed? Feed, really. But, that is one case of, evil versus evil. Because as much as everyone loves Nintendo, they sure are litigious. So, the funnier thing in this case, though, as much as it shouldn't be that Nintendo is one of these highly litigious companies that can hold on to copyright forever, in the more short term, it's better to get someone like Nintendo to stop AI. Because AI is, of course, a tool that is, gonna use up the resources to burn down the planet, much like cryptocurrency, and is not gonna offer any solutions. It's gonna claim to be used to cut down on jobs, but then, obviously, when it comes right down to it, any job that claims to be replaced by AI is ultimately not really going to be able to have that happen. For the key fact that AI cannot edit things. As in, you generate a prompt, it spits out some text or an image or whatever, but then to get it to what it actually needs to be to meet any sort of professional standards, you need to be able to edit it, and AI is extremely incapable of doing that. Because with AI, you just have to enter a new prompt and try to tweak the keywords to get it closer to what you want. Of course, every time you do this, then you move further away from the original thing, which would have been fine with edits, theoretically.
Yeah, so the reason why AI can't actually replace artists.
Yeah. And then it becomes a case of well, if you have a particular vision that you're going for with things, why even bother with the rigmarole of AI in the first place? Just hire an artist. If it's gonna be like, oh, well, we hired this person, they AI generated some art, stole some art, and then we need an actual artist to come in and edit it. It's like, do you think you're gonna get away with paying them less just because they're editing a quote-unquote existing image? Let me fill up my water.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, AI only really replaces artists in the sense that if the person who's wanting the art literally doesn't actually care about what the art looks like or any specific details. So, you know, like, I need to put art up on my wall of my office to make it look fancy, like levels of what art they need. See you, Minecraft. Once I get back into sewing, I'm planning to use my progress pics as a ref for a comic or sequence with the art Mao. What do you,
Okay.
I'm confused by that. What do you mean?
The redo for Kagero as an X thread.
Oh yeah, you wanted to do a redo because the concept has progressed quite some ways since your original one.
Concepts? 23 Skidoo! Have I got a song for you? It's all about concepts.
What the fuck are you on about?
Actually, I haven't checked in a while. So they did a Mystery Science Theater 3000, The Return or whatever.
Yeah.
And in one of their interludes, they did a musical number about concepts. Because there's this, B movie or whatever, C movie, really, where rather than just have, like, any sort of plot or characters, like, the movie was just, what if we keep throwing in concepts at you? You know? Alright, they're living in the desert, and there's a girl, and she looks into her bag, and she talks to her doll, but then a meteor lands, and there's a glowing guy, and he turns into a hulking monster, but then ghosts show up in the middle of the night, and they have to fight them off.
I mean, I didn't really find it all that restrictive, Kagero. Like, I liked the design that I did. I don't know, it doesn't feel any more restricted than any other X-Thread design I've done. I get pretty weird requests/requirements when people ask for X-Threads. Either that or they just give me kind of nothing at all and be like, can you do an X-Thread of X? And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't know, I'm at the stage with my X-Thread where I'm like, I should get some more stuff involving that, maybe.
Yeah, if you want.
I don't know, I'm kind of on other things right now, though.
Oh yeah, understandable.
It was more I had the thought of, like, I could probably do a redesign on my X-Thread at some point, but, you know, like, actually use them for stuff then. I mean, to be fair, I have.
Yeah.
I don't know, I guess it's fine. My inclination is to be like, go more colorful, you know, go more outlandish or whatever, but that's also kind of not the point.
Yeah. I mean, you made it, like, partially as, like, vent art for your job. That might be some influence from the TF idea for it as well, via that mask from Billy and Mandy. Wait. Oh, like if the comic and or sequence that you want to do it something kind of like the mask from Billy and Mandy.
Oh, where if you're a naughty little boy, you'll become a monster. It's a fine trigger.
Tis true, tis true.
I suppose. I don't know how well it vibes with what X-Threads kind of have going on. I suppose if it's just along the lines of, here's a mask and it causes a TF.
And there are, like, a degree of an emotional trigger to it.
Right.
Like, feeding into what the mask wants you to do or whatever.
I feel like the problem, not really a problem, you know, just the thing about X-Threads is it's kind of got that, like, Warburger syndrome thing, where it's like, you design this, you know, race, basically, of creatures, and lore-wise, they're all supposed to be, like, kind of, I don't know, kind of either chaotic evil or chaotic neutral at best.
Yeah.
But then, like, everyone is kind of designing their own, so it's like, they're, like, customizing them, and having all these things going on.
Yeah.
Where it's like, that doesn't quite fit in, so it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, everyone's kind of a emancipated X-Thread.
Yeah. Because very surprisingly, few people want to have their X-Thread OC be deliberately controlled by an evil mega corporation.
Right. It's one of those things that where it'd be nice to get some, like, world building around that, where it's just like, okay, here's everyone else who's like the NPCs, you know, to contrast with all the player characters.
I mean, that is theoretically what the commission with Sigil is supposed to get to. It's just taking forever because of
Which one, the current one or like the 50-page one after that?
Yes.
Well, again, you know, it's not a problem for anyone to design an individual X-Thread. I think it's just food for thought for, like, myself, where get a commission where it's, like, just some random guy.
Yeah.
It's turned into an X-Thread, and it's like, this is what the typical outcome is.
Yeah. Because most people tend to want outcomes that are a bit, like, special in some way.
Well, right, most people are designing characters as well.
Yeah.
Theoretically. Unless, you know, they're just saying, make me an X-Thread. In which case, you know, that could be of any kind.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of is what happened with the Ice Cat one I did. Like, that wasn't any specific character the person commissioning it wanted, as far as I'm aware. They just wanted to turn into a, like, cat parka thing.
Oh, okay, so that they didn't necessarily use, like, a self-insert character.
Yeah.
Or what, they didn't provide you any reference, just, like, for human?
Like, they were like, other than vague appearance, like, they're like, give them whatever name you want, whatever character, just here's what they vaguely look like to start with, here's what I want them to end with. I mean, that is kind of a bit of it. Again, I have the lore one that will get worked on eventually. And ideally will be a bit faster. The certain process for comic making that I was experimenting with sigils that I don't do with most of the others has resulted in theirs being much more time consuming, which is one of the reasons why it's taken so long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
the other one.
Yeah. Pretty fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Could be. If you come in here and start immediately talking about fate, then yeah, it is.
Yeah, so I'm here to give the sermon about why you should adore Artoria Pendragon from Fate Stay Night. She is our once and future king. She will come back to reclaim Britain, and
Sure.
things will be better.
Sure. Anyways, Alex, your cool plastics.
What?
Did you
Oh,
receive
right.
Bionicle?
Yes, I got a big box of things. Unfortunately, my life is a mess, so I have not organized any of the parts as of yet. I was out earlier today. The fruit trees in the yard have begun to fruit. So I got a shit ton of what I believe are called like Maribel plums from one of the trees. And I was out earlier going to a micro brewing store because we're going to make plum wine out of them.
Of course you are.
Oh yeah, no, partially organized, but like I'm like autistic about this stuff, so I like to plan ahead about what I'm gonna do with things instead of just like making stuff. I have to get some ideas of what kind of fucking, I think they're called MOCs, MOCs, what kind of things I want to do.
But
Like
yeah.
I had a whole plan laid out for the for what I referred to as the Tahu Collective.
God damn it, Alex.
I have a full set of 6 Tahus in all the 6 primary Toa colors. The hard part was finding equivalents for the swords. Weirdly enough, they don't make a lot of weapons in brown.
I guess they don't.
Why would they pick brown as one of their 6 colors?
That's the thing. Like it's a good brown. I really like the original Toa brown. The issue is that they made Pohatu like really fucking lame. Like he has a rock and he kicks. And that's it. The other characters. What?
Karo is saying that I think it's for Earth element. And I guess
Yeah,
if you're picking colors based on elements, brown is pretty high up on the Earth element color wheel.
What's weird is that they did a Pokemon, and they have both an Earth element and a Stone element.
Oh, I hate.
Yeah. So the Black Toa, I believe, is representative of the Stone element.
Like, again, because there's the question is Earth as in like dirt or Earth as in like nature? Because green is also
Dirt.
an option there.
Now green is wind.
I'm going to point over at Avatar and note how they picked green for Earth and blue for wind, or like cyan blue. They also use like dark blue for water.
Yeah, right? That's the problem, is wind and water kind of close, actually.
Yeah, and they also use orange a bit for air.
Oh yeah. Yeah, for like the cultural garb.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I guess thinking about it, yeah, about half of the traditional Toa colors are kind of nonsensical. The other half's just like water, fire, and ice, and they're just, blue, red, and white, so that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had a lot of issues throughout the history of Bionicle, trying to get people to buy the brown Bionicles.
Gee, I
I
wonder
don't know why, but But yeah, the brown ones just weren't popular, which is unfortunate because, like I said, I quite like the color scheme that they have. I think it's really good. They just kept what?
So yeah, I don't know what the specific shade or look of the brown is. I'm just imagining it from what I know Bionicles look like. And yeah, no, brown is not a good choice for color. It's going to be the bottom tier color of your faction-based color wheel or whatever.
No, it's great. Here, I'll post Pohatu. There's Pohatu.
Okay, where did you post Pohatu?
In random. Like, you got the nice brown with the tan accent. Like I said, the big issue really is that all of the other Bionicles, all the other Toa from this first set, they had like hooks and claws and swords and shit, and this guy kicks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad use of You didn't post it in where chat.
Oh yeah, I guess I could. Okay, hold on.
Input.
Pohatu in other random also.
Yeah.
That is where I checked first. Yes.
And then I'll react with my fucking Bionicles emoji.
Yes, Quentin, this is Patreon stuff. I'm doing Patreon.
Subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah, highest tier, you get a monthly sketch.
Oh, God.
It helps me make, be able to make a lot of the other art I do that isn't just commissions.
It's technically a slightly better deal than just getting a sketch on its own.
True. You also, on top of it, get a general discount for commissions, which I have people who do use that quite liberally.
Yeah. But yeah, when I was assembling the Tahu collective, it was very difficult getting the parts to make brown Tahu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just on account of the fact that there was so much stuff that they just did not make in brown and tan specifically.
Yeah. Leps having used it a fair amount. I mean, fair. Like, it's a good deal, and it actually turns out it helps me too. Because I found out earlier this year technically. I found out this year when I was doing my taxes that you can use discounts as a tax write-off.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah. I'm like, okay, that's new information.
yeah, like you're not even really losing money on any front at that point. The beloved viewers and fans pay less money for things, and then you have to pay less money in tax.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me use the appropriate audio react for that.
God damn it.
Yeah, that one.
Yep. Okay, no, wait, I think I have it here.
Yes!
Oh yeah, Alex, you missed it. Nora did the thing. She fought Bale. And
Wait,
you know,
when did that happen?
while you were watching Alien Romulus.
Yeah, you were right at the
Fuck!
away to
No!
the jockeys.
And she's like, I'll probably won't beat him this time. And then, you know, she beat him in like 5 or so tries or something.
No, it was less than that.
Yeah.
It was like 3 or 4.
But, so yeah, you missed Egon again.
Oh.
But now that Nora has seen it, we can add him to the sound playlist.
Oh, right. Yeah, because I'm getting that from a different server, so if you, like, cleared a space, I think I could put it on this server. I could also theoretically put it in the Chimera's Den server.
This is true.
Damn!
Let's see if this,
And that was Pikmin, by the way.
Oh yeah, I guess they do sound kind of similar.
yeah, it's like I need to get more emotes going for the server, but oh well.
Oh, what the Chimera's Den Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're not the only one. Sigil, I think,
You
Poke was
could,
also poking me for some emotes. Specifically,
I don't
some Sigil
need anything
ones.
like. Yeah, not like need anything bespoke necessarily, but
True.
You could do the bow rock for emotes.
Well, don't worry, Kagero. As soon
Borak
as Alex finishes the thing, so that I can switch over the system I'm using, then that can be a thing.
Oh yeah, I mean I got food right now, but I could hypothetically keep working on that in the background.
I know. Oh, for your channel.
Ah.
oh yeah. Well, if Alex finishes the sort of program he's building, he could theoretically sell a license for it.
True.
This is true.
Or you could
Um,
you stand a game like $10 or
And
20. I don't
Maybe
know.
so.
Yeah, specifically because, like what Rosin's doing, what he's, the thing he's actually requesting as his Patreon sketch thing that he's also just paying a bit extra to upgrade immediately, is straight up a transformation sequence for his Twitch. Because he's also
Whoa.
doing the same thing I'm doing now. Because
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
it is.
Like I'm not even a furry, and this shit's neat.
Yeah, it's a fun interactivity.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's literally like, because the VTuber slash PNG tuber is the selling point of the stream usually, and being able to interact with them is always a plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is a pretty direct way to interact with them. Literal TF or just like costume changes or whatever.
Yeah, it's like that's the kind of eye-catcher thing. As charming as my personality is, you know, I don't think you're really here for me.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, for one, it's not my name on the channel.
In Luigi's Mansion, the close-up cutscene of Luigi opening doors use a different model for Luigi's arms, which are much larger than his regular arms.
Huh.
Yeah, that's just called cinematography.
Yeah.
You do tricks like that all the time.
Yeah.
Make it look good rather than make it accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. By peeps, do you mean like having co-hosts on the stream or like just chatting with chat?
No, Kagero's specifically talking about the delicious sugar and marshmallow confections.
Yeah. I think like part of the reason why I started doing the streaming is again like this hanging out with my friends is entertaining enough that I'm like, this would be a fun enough thing to stream on occasion. Get
Hell yeah, let's
Alex
go.
and Vincent's insanity on screen. And then Vincent is like, I don't feel like showing up all the time. Which is fair.
Or is it?
I mean,
Sauce.
peeps are delicious in the sense of like eating sugar is delicious, where it's like there's not a whole lot to it, but like you're hard coded in your brain to like be like, ooh, this chemical is good.
Yeah.
This is tasty.
Yeah, speaking of that reminds me, one thing I definitely am going to add at some point to the whole little TF system, possibly just as a magic wand. I'm not sure I could do it fully as a. I mean, theoretically could as a full potion, though just the potion metaphor doesn't quite make sense. Is an X thread set for my X thread form.
Hmm. Yeah. Be nice to throw in some sort of fashion.
It helps because again,
Yeah.
I do really like the form I designed, but I also have very limited reasons to draw it.
Yeah, well, you just occasionally bring it up.
Hell yeah. Big fan walking around lake.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have did the walk today, but my foot's kind of been hurting. Well, not hurting per se, just sore.
I'm glad you like it, Sinclair.
I've discovered a version of Yakko's World, but the video speeds up by each country's inflation rate. It is 18 seconds long. It gets to about 130% going through North and South America, and then it gets to Venezuela, and the video ends. There's one frame where you can see it says like 20,000% in the upper right corner.
Yeah, that's the thing I think with like a monkey's foot is it'd really be more shrinking rather than growing.
Yeah.
Kinda. It's like half and half. Overall, kind of shrinking. But like, toes lengthening, kind of.
Oh, length. Yeah. Yeah, the legs are a bit stubbier.
Hell yeah. Oh fuck yeah, you saw a swan. Go.
Hollow Knight Swan Song.
That's right. You heard it here first, folks. Next potion form is Swan. Confirmed. Oh, video of deer trying to eat this guy's camera. Go. Also, the internet is having a not necessarily a riot, more just the standard stupid discourse about the Deer Girl anime. Once somebody pointed out that only male deer have horns, so everybody's like, yeah, trans Deer Girl, and then the anime watchers are like, no.
Me and Dice already did play Entitled to this game, or at least I did.
No, we did. I don't know that we did it on stream.
Yeah.
We might have just did that while I was visiting.
Yeah.
Because I think we... Unless... Well, okay, so we played Overcooked.
Mm-hmm.
Or Overcooked 2 on stream. So I can't remember if Untitled Goose Game was, like, kind of the session before we did that.
Well, luckily, I saved most of the streams over on the VOD channel.
If we did play it on stream, it'd be there. Because, like, timing-wise, that was after you were posting VODs to that channel.
Yep.
But, yeah, I don't know. Well, right, Palmer, that's what I was thinking, is Overcooked. We continued even when I returned home, because we did that online. Do another co-op game, theoretically break out the old avatars again.
True.
Of course, then they don't TF, but...
We could do like a big group collab session where we all play through Borderlands.
Yeah. In celebration of the movie.
Yeah.
I would...
Have you seen the fucking copium that Randy Pitchford's been huffing?
Not directly, no.
Well, as you know, he's Randy Pitchford.
Uh-huh.
And as a result of this, in response to the movies being very poorly received, he posted something along the lines of like, "Oh well, I guess people are disappointed in the movies because they just love the games so much that the movies just can't compare." So actually, this is a net positive for Borderlands.
Or the movie's just bad.
Yeah, because like the games are also bad.
Like...
The writing in the game.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Obviously, mechanically, there's actually a lot to enjoy about Borderlands. But
I'd
fucking
say...
Lord, why do they written like that?
Potentially, the second one has... I gotta put too many qualifiers on this, though. Some good writing in it.
Yeah.
Definitely, like, the third one, though. Like, oh, good lord, shut up.
Yep.
Stop. You're not funny. You're not
Okay.
entertaining. Stop
So Ka-
talking.
So Kagero. When you say chibi me with the Joltik on head, is that chibi you in your persona form or human form?
Persona.
I want to say I've seen that before, but hey, you know,
Tower defense platformer.
always good to get another. That was kind of that leads me to my thought. After I finished the whole like electric Pokemon TF kind of overarching, I don't know, project, if you call it that even. Is my thought was then I should go through and like do kind of redos of stuff or remasters or just remixes. Basically go through like everything I've gotten over the past, I don't know, two years. And pick out like, oh, what do I like, or what could, you know, what idea could use more elaboration. You know, another pass.
Yeah, the thing that you got to remember about geese is that while they are very indignant, you just have to remember that like you have hands, and they have a very long neck. These do not work out well in the geese's favor.
Oh, wait, is this done as like a stream avatar kind of thing?
What, Kagero's thing?
Yeah.
It does sound like they want to repurpose it as one later.
No, it's not that. It's not that you choke the goose out. It's that like if you see him going for you, you just grab him by the neck and throw him. That's how you deal with him.
You don't grab him by the neck and beat him into submission?
No, because like you don't actually want to kill the goose or anything. Just like, okay, bitch.
Well, no, yeah.
Fucker, get out of here. And then the goose is like, what? And then usually they leave.
No, I'm saying it's like a Yakuza encounter, you know?
Yeah.
Like you stroll up on some geese, they go, hey man, give me some money. And you go, shan't. And then you have a little fight.
Yeah.
But obviously the fight ends, you know. Everyone's still alive. Even the geese. They just get up and pick up their geese teeth or whatever and apologize to you.
Yeah, they're just like, pardon me, sir. I did not believe that things were that way. My dearest apologies. Or apologies, if you would. Ha ha! And then they just fucking cease to exist. They just fade out.
Yeah. There was a park like that with like a pond or whatever, and all the geese would flock there, and their shit would just be everywhere. You couldn't walk through the grass.
Yeah.
It's a shame because that park had one of those like spinny things that you get on and you just be like faster, faster, and then you'd like go flying off of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Alex, gameplay question for you.
Gameplay.
The Mario and Luigi games for the Nintendo DS and I guess the original on the Game Boy.
Yes.
Those games are in 2 dimensions, correct?
Probably.
Kinda.
They were on the Gammon Boy.
but they let you jump around and move in the space as if it was a 3D space.
Yeah.
Correct.
How did they do that?
Like layers or fake Z coordinates. Something like that. Like, not necessarily something you could easily do in an engine like Unity, but
Yeah.
you know, you can have like colliders that only react or only block you out of going to things when you have like a certain like Z value effectively.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to picture the working further on the next round of the prototype on the walk around section. Because remember, I had the thing where you can be in 2D or 3D.
Yeah.
And I imagine the 3D ones operating a lot similar to, say, Paper Mario.
Yeah.
And in Paper Mario, there is a light level of platforming, because, you know, you can jump around. And I'm like, that would be weird to have only in the 3D sections and not in the 2D ones. How would they do that in 2D? Well, Mario and Luigi's right there, and it does that. Hence me asking. And thus, how would one do that in Unity?
Have you not played Mario and Luigi?
I have.
Oh. Okay. Mario and Luigi. Just the sound of them makes me queasy.
Me.
Let's see. You want to know something weird, Cowgirl? I've been here for more than 10 minutes and haven't used a TF potion yet. I mean, that makes some sense. Most
respecting the other TF.
Again, currently everything's fairly linear, so it's like there's the continue the TF that is currently going button and 3 fuck it up buttons.
Usually, yeah.
There are small branches here and there.
Yeah.
Like this blue one has more. Well, I was gonna say the most, but no, I guess the red one has. No, I guess blue technically has one more than like red.
Yeah.
Well, again, if you get the wand wrong, currently all it does is just waste your points.
Yeah. Well, again, once the thing is actually up and running and the wand can actually be worked on better, because again, part of the reason why the wand is broken is I have to make a frickin' visual programming list of keywords.
Yeah, it's like that.
If you know anything about how visual programming works, that sounds awful, because it is.
No, I think currently the wand does nothing if you don't get a keyword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did originally have it set where it does turn me back to human, but that wasn't well liked at all, so I just turned off it doing anything if it fails.
Ooh. Okay. We got a cool Honkai Star Rail post there that no one else will care about, but I need to post that later.
I don't even care about it. I mean, I don't want to be, rude to a certain person, but they're all like, when are we doing demon things? And I'm like, we're doing Star Rail things. Which I thought was your idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, just ensuring that it is on the docket. Yeah,
Sure, yeah.
We're playing through the Demon Slayer Shonen fight game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe Dai's complaint was more the fact that, like, that's currently the thing that's technically in the current priority. And when discussing what the next thing should be, they requested that their next thing be the thing of priority.
Right.
Yeah, demon thing.
I'm a bit like,
Shrink that down.
yeah, and I don't want to, be mean or rude about it, but it is like, I thought this was your thing, so we're doing 2 of your things in a row?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean,
Honestly, I wasn't even really aware that fucking Genshin Impact was like a main thing. I thought I was just kind of doing that.
I mean, it's kind of a main thing because by virtue of the fact that it's a thing that they want to pay attention to when they show up for it, and
Yeah, it's at the point of shushing everyone else.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far.
I literally was doing another thing and they asked us to shush. Which, to be fair,
Kind of.
theirs was narratively more interesting, but that is what they did.
Despicable Me 4.
Cookie run when? Never.
Honestly, you say that, but honestly, I'd be slightly more, interested in that than any other thing. Kaguro, could you send me a picture of your full body reference again, just so I can tell?
What do you mean than any other thing?
Any other gotcha game.
Oh, okay.
And are you gonna talk to them about it if it bothered you? I mean, I don't know. Guys, do you want to bring that up to them? Because to me, it was a thing where I'm like, whatever, move on. I don't care enough to complain. Like it's an annoying thing, but a thing I can let slide and move on with my life.
Well, it does depend because ultimately no action was taken on that front, so I'm like, okay, I don't think I need to say anything.
Yeah, okay.
If it comes up again, then I'd probably say something. Not
Yeah.
rude or mean, just point out, like, hey, you're kind of getting all invested in this one thing that's currently going, so I know you also like this other thing, but...
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, good.
Pretty good.
Oh, surprise Vincent appearance.
Discovered the other day the existence of fucking Alien TV series, as I mentioned.
With the Alien
Did you?
TV series.
Oh yeah, was I talking to someone else about that? Did I
Probably.
not mention? Okay, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say used to.
Could have been after I left.
Yeah, I discovered an official timeline of Alien movies, and very early on in the timeline, it mentioned Alien Earth, and I was like, "What the fuck is Alien Earth?" And then I look it up.
Oh.
Evidently, that's a TV series they're going to be making.
Oh,
Yeah,
going to be
I-
making. Mm.
I remember. Yeah, I did hear
Yeah.
about that. Is it?
What?
Is it animated? It might be animated.
I'm afraid I did not look that much into it.
Probably wrong. Hang on, I'm gonna look into it myself right now.
I hope it's animated.
That would be cool.
Yeah. What's interesting though is that evidently, from the years that they listed out,
Oh,
Alien Earth will be the earliest, maybe not the earliest thing on the timeline, but like
Yeah, this is
The
gonna
earliest-
be important.
Yeah, it's like it takes place 1 year before Prometheus, evidently, which is to say,
So
before like the
everything.
main events of Prometheus. I think the like Prometheus symbolism thing that happens in Prometheus probably still happens before everything else, but you know, the bulk of the events of the movie.
We're talking about like the creation of the human race. Yeah, I don't think it would be before that.
Yeah. When I went and saw Romulus, though, one of the things that my parents were shocked about was the fact that I was like, yeah, no, they had a lot of callbacks to like previous Alien movies, and they were like, what do you mean? What? And then I went through, and they were like, why do you? These movies came out like a decade and a half before you were born. Why do you know all this? Why do you remember all this? And I was like, I don't know. They're cool,
Because
man.
they're good. Yeah, that's
Good
why.
movies.
I
Wait,
mean,
you
well,
can't watch a movie that came out before you were born? Like, come on.
No.
No, and I mean, you know, like none of it was serious. They were just kind of giving me shit for the hell of it. And I was like, no, man, none of them remembered the newborn from Alien Resurrection.
Oh, what?
right.
No, how dare they not remember the newborn? I love
That's
him.
the most memorable
Yeah.
part about the movie.
Yeah,
That's the part where the movie gets aggressively French.
He's great.
Mandalorian.
He's just looking around, trying to love his mama, and then like he kills one of them, but then he's like, no, I've got two moms and one's better because it's Sigourney Weaver, and I agree.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sigourney Weaver was my mom.
I wish Sigourney Weaver was everyone's mom.
I do love when she showed up at the end of Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that and Paul, she just kind of shows up at the end to be the villain.
Yeah.
But,
Just like Kiritsugu.
seemingly everyone forgets that
Kiritsugu?
Sigourney Weaver is
Kirei.
the daughter of Doodles Weaver.
Why did I say Kiritsugu? What's wrong?
Because you're having a brain.
Okay, now I'm just
Never
okay. Now everyone, shut up now. Fate Stay Night, live action American adaptation where they cast Sigourney Weaver as Kotomine.
Well, be obligated to watch it.
I thought. So for whatever reason, you know, just obviously it's fate. So, you know, there's no logic in trying to make sense of any of this, but I thought for a moment that you were going to try to keep like the genders consistent. So I was like, oh no, you can't. You can't say that you're going to cast Sigourney Weaver as Saber. That would fucking kill me on the spot.
It would do it.
Oh, why not? Japanese high school student, right?
Yeah.
No, she's, you know, King Britain.
Wish
Oh,
I was
Saber.
King of Britain.
Sorry. No, I was confusing.
Yeah, you're confusing Saber for like most of the other characters.
If I were the king of Britain, I would ordain there to be no more Britain, and then I would win.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
she's not the king of the Britain that we currently have.
True.
She
yeah,
lost
no,
to
she's the
them.
king of. Yeah, she's the king of the Britons.
Britons, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the Anglo-Saxons came in, killed them all, and stole their name.
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks,
I love-
Anglo-Saxons.
Goddamn Saxony fuckers. Excuse my racism against the Saxons.
Yeah. They know what they did.
I'm sorry,
They
Miss
did.
Saxton. I am for real.
I'm free. Yeah. Okay, but one thing I'm learning about Alien Earth is that one of the main characters has the body of an adult and the consciousness of a child.
Oh, no.
Interesting. That's probably a better alternative than the thing that the Japanese do.
Yeah, but that's still dangerous territory.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know that if the you know it's very easy for there to be a character who is in a Western thing, where that's the female main character and thus the love interest.
Ooh.
Yeah. That would be terrible.
Captain Marvel after he says Shazam.
I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think you mean Kazam, starring Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq Wheel.
Yeah.
When did they replace Shaquille O'Neal with LeBron James?
As far as I'm aware, though, at least Captain Marvel never tries to get into a relationship with an adult while looking like an adult but still being a child. Or, anyone else trying to get into a relationship with him.
We can all rest easy that hopefully never happened. I don't know much about comics, so maybe it did happen. In which case, whoever wrote that should be banned from. You haven't read the comics, man. See, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Read the manga.
This is why I have no faith.
There we go.
It's true.
I forgot we haven't set the stream or the voice chat status in Discord. That's been updated.
Okay, oh thank God. Tommy's joking. Okay, thank God.
Punished Germa.
Thank Gorilla Grodd.
Oh, they changed it back again. Could they
Change what
like
back?
Changed what
The-
back?
the status to be just like one status for the voice chat as opposed to individual statuses per person in the voice
Oh
chat?
yeah, fuck! They did do that. What the
Yeah.
fuck? They keep going back and forth. I haven't even been paying attention.
Well, I like this better because like I don't need an individual status.
Yeah.
But how am I supposed to let people know when I'm shitting fierce?
Yeah, like it's one of those things where the status itself is literally not useful at all. It can just be funny,
Yeah.
which, my stance on life is that anything that's funny is automatically worth it. But also, like, the chat status is actually useful, and I don't know if replacing something useful with something non-useful is good. And by I don't know, I mean it isn't. I do know, actually, I lied.
Why would you lie?
Why would you lie, Alex?
Why would you deceive us with your
I'm-
words?
Because I just went and saw fucking Alien Romulus, so I'm like Wayland Yutani pilled now.
Oh, fuck it, as you should be. We are building better worlds together.
God damn it.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, because I don't think you were here when he told you about the Wayland Yutani net things that Wayland Yutani does in the new movie.
Oh, I'm sure it's crazy. Again, I'm gonna see it eventually. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's part of the reason why I was sort of like, if Vincent was in the chat at that moment, I probably wouldn't have gone into as much detail.
True. I think you also specifically asked if we were going to see the movie at all, and we were like,
Yeah.
probably not.
No.
And my favorite Wayland Yutani thing was the reveal of them being behind the scenes in Alien Isolation.
Yeah.
That one still gets me. Just then they play the corporate slogan too at exactly the right time. Where it's like, oh no, you thought it was all this other corporation that was like defunct and shitty, and no.
The Wild
Whoop.
Zim
A wild Zim.
from Invader Zim.
No.
They're from Razim. Redeemed the blue potion.
Yeah. Razim, who popped in to do a thing. And then
The,
5 potions were used, and thus nothing occurred, because I haven't set that up yet.
The obscure Egyptian spin-off of Invader Zim.
No, the mummies of Ra, or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mummies Alive. That's the title. I
Oh
think.
yeah, that reminds me, I've been seeing some fun concept art on Twitter for a sadly canceled movie called, I think, The Tapestry of Anubis. Which was going to basically just be some animated movie about the Egyptian gods, so all furries all the time. And they look pretty cool.
Okay, but
unfortunately, they were the studio making it was Blue Sky. So when Disney bought them, they killed it.
Oh, I was also gonna say that. Do you remember that one Egyptian movie where they did like all the Egyptian gods, but they were all in like power armor?
No.
What was that? That wasn't Gods and Kings, was it? Was it that one?
Ooh, could have been.
Exodus? No, that's a different one.
The Yu-Gi-Oh video. I have not seen that. I will look at
No,
it.
okay, not Exodus.
Yeah, no. But I do think, like, I think I might know the one you're talking about anyway, because...
I think it was just called Gods of Egypt.
Yeah. Yeah, let me... Yes. Okay, 2016 film. Yeah. Yeah, that is the one.
Yeah.
Directed by Alex Proyas. Why have I looked up this guy before?
Yeah, I also
He looks like a...
am
Oh, what the fuck?
not quite finding the video.
Oh, okay, that's why I looked him up. I looked him up at one point just to
Okay,
see
that works.
the man behind the worst film I'd ever seen in my life, knowing.
Oh my god, 19 minutes? What the fuck?
What?
Right.
If only knowing we're 19 minutes.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. The thing that Art Monso posted in art suggestions of just Hides do something with this, and it's a clip, and I'm just like, that's just a bridged Alucard. What do you want me to do with a bridged Alucard?
Turn him into a horse. Problem solved.
I hear no objections.
Yeah.
Horse a card.
You see, it's because it's a horse spelled backwards.
It's Dracula backwards.
What is?
Olimar.
Oh, right.
Which is another weird one. Because, like, Japanfully, phonetically, Olimar is supposed to be Mario backwards, but then the R turns into an L.
You see, this is why you can't trust the Japanese.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive the Japanese and all their MILFs. Ruining
Yeah.
my marriage.
He really did do that.
Yeah. Everyone loves Joseph Joestar.
Yeah. No, he's great.
okay.
He was a character.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Had to resist the urge to kick a mushroom? Why?
I mean, you can kick a mushroom. I guess the problem is
what?
more getting your shoe dirty.
Yeah, wait, what? Why did they have the urge, or why did they resist?
Why did they resist?
Hmm.
I guess it depends on what shoes I'm wearing, but like, if there's a kickable mushroom, why not, you know?
Why not indeed?
Sometimes you gotta do it.
Oh,
Don't want to look weird to your neighbor. Who gives a shit about your neighbors? What
Yeah.
are they gonna do? Fucking call the HOA on you?
Well, what is the mushroom in their lawn? Are you like, it'd look weird if I ran into their lawn and kicked over their mushrooms? I'm sure they don't really want the mushrooms visible.
A lot of headlines.
Then what's the issue? Kick the mushroom over.
Yeah. Probably just grow right back anyway.
Launch it, you know? I don't care.
Oh, townhouses. Okay, yeah, like the modern panopticon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a townhome, so you have to leave it for the HOA's lawn keeping service to take it.
We've convinced him. Huzzah. Powerful.
It depends on how far back it was, you know? Like, I'm not going out of my way for it.
So I hit play on the Yu-Gi-Oh video again for about 3 seconds. I was not expecting Weevil to be wearing the Ahegao shirt.
Anyways, none of that reminded me, but I was reminded a bit earlier. Vincent,
Yes.
you should make sure to show up on time this Wednesday's stream. Because
Yeah,
I'm playing Crow Country.
We're gonna be playing Alien Isolation.
Gonna be playing not Silent Hill.
Crow Country.
Hidden Evil.
Crone Tree.
Which is a Resident Evil-like thing, so it will probably be interesting for you.
What if it's a Silent Hill-like thing?
Well, then it will also be interesting for him.
Yep. If I want someone to Joseph Joestar soul going to heaven, wondering what's behind this. Not doing it, could it be in heaven?
Going to heaven,
it's
wondering
pretty
where
good. They really did just make friends with the Nazi.
Yeah.
The German soldier.
You're right, he's a proud member
A
of the German
little
army.
not German soldier.
Why did Araki do that?
It was during the time period.
Funny.
That's not the part that I'm concerned about.
What are you concerned about then?
The fact that they made him a protagonist, sort of.
Have you?
It's hard to tell.
Have you-
Part 2 is a fucking mess. It's delightful.
Have you considered giving this character Tim's?
Tim's?
Yeah, Tim's.
Timberlands?
Tim's?
Yeah,
The fuck are Tims?
Timbs.
What the fuck are Tims?
You know, they're like those boots that people spend money on. Timberlands.
I literally don't know what you're referring to.
You know about Tim's?
No.
I think they're just kind of like brown boots, light brown boots.
Yeah.
Are you wanting the character I'm drawing to wear boots?
They're not like full boots.
Like booties.
I don't know. They're just popular for some reason. I don't know why. Like I have boots myself, but they're from REI. They're just like hiking boots.
Yeah, I mean, I got some hiking boots.
Yeah. But like I don't understand the thing with Timberlands specifically.
I don't know. Why do girls get Uggs?
Because they're really comfortable.
Yeah, but, like, terrible name.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, the name's awful. The world's first shoe company, founded by
Okay.
a caveman.
More accurately, Crocs.
What about Crocs?
Yeah. Incomprehensible.
What are you talking about? Crocs are great.
Ugly. Ugly. Ugly.
Yeah, of course they're ugly, but that's not the point.
Well, why would you go out looking like that? Why would you go out with your shoes looking like a fam? Or whatever it is.
Well, what is out in this case?
In public.
What is in public in this case?
Where other people can see you.
My grandma has decorative, Crocs.
What do you mean decorative?
She's got
Like,
little-
on the wall?
No, it has got like little Disney patches on them and things.
Oh, so not necessarily decorative, just decorated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this.
Huh?
I don't quite like what I'm seeing here,
Also-
but I am gonna post it regardless. There you go.
Just to point it out before anyone comments, yes, I am judging your shoes with my white guy
Yeah.
Asics sneakers.
I mean, yeah. My thing with Crocs is just also this is a decent image.
Oh
so
my
I don't know. I don't know what you're on about. This is a good time.
What do you?
Ooh.
I
It
just-
really is Pearl's functionality.
Like there are a lot of layers to this, and I don't know that I like any of them.
Just know that it's character accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, that's a picture that's like so cursed it wraps right back around to not being cursed.
Yeah.
I have. Let me see here. What fucking kind of shoes are these even?
I don't know. I don't know what kind of
Sneakers?
shoes he has.
I think what I have might technically be sneakers. Tennis sneakers, it looks like. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck the shoes that I have count as.
Like gym shoes or whatever they call them.
Yeah,
Tennis shoes.
they're like, just like leather sneakers, I guess.
I have one pair of ratty old shoes, and that's all I need in life. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't have that many shoes myself. Like, a while back, I got this pair of fucking leather sneakers, and they have lasted basically forever.
I have some like that.
Yeah. 'Cause as it
Mostly
turns
what I
out-
do is I
Oh.
get like, sorry, to interrupt, but I get like a pair of, you know, I don't know, sneakers, running shoes, whatever you call them. And then I keep the last pair, and those become like the dirty pair that I wear for like lawn work or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's pretty much the same.
see,
But
for
the pair
me,
that I
that
have now,
purpose
they're
of
just-
Crocs.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. There's Kagura's done.
Wear
Yep.
Crocs for
Ta.
like mowing the lawn.
Yeah, that way you get, like, green toes.
Yeah, and like all the clippings and bugs and shit.
Well, it would if I had a lawn.
Well, true.
Right.
Okay. Next up is Sigil.
The desert.
Yep.
Sinclair.
Where
why-
all the water goes.
Why would you ever think to try to make my characters Bionicles? What makes you think I would ever want to draw a Bionicle?
I mean, so Bionicles are cool
Convoluted
as
for
shit,
you.
but they are also, like, insanely detailed.
Yeah, they're basically armor but plastic and made of Legos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Hence why a lot of the, like, comic adaptations of Bionicles have very simplified versions of the character designs. Like, they are not nearly as greebled as the actual models are.
yeah, and yeah, I don't do the greebling. No greebling, please.
Rebuild.
But everyone loves greebling.
It makes things look more complex and interesting than they actually are.
Yeah.
Let's see. What music should we listen to for the back half of this?
Simpsons Hit and Run soundtrack.
Yeah, well. Mario and Luigi soundtrack?
Let's see.
Alright, I am returning to playing Endless Space 2.
Whoa.
That does.
Let's go.
remind me. When does that? Okay, so September. September is the Legend of Zelda thing. The Mario and Luigi thing is November.
Wait. Echoes of Wisdom?
Brothership. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom.
Echoes of Brothership.
I
Brother
think there's also
Wisdom.
a new Mario Party coming out, Jamboree.
Eh.
Mario and Luigi, brothers in jam.
Mario and Luigi, brothers in Christ.
That would be pretty good, honestly.
Oh yeah, I forgot they started doing this thing with Mario Party where they're just like, just do the Mario Kart thing of throwing a few remixed levels.
Yeah.
Cause
I'm actually not sure what this music is.
Mario and Luigi.
Oh, it's probably just from the back half of the title screen thing, then.
Yeah.
Which I never, like, linger on long enough to actually hear. You ever think of that title screen music that everyone is intimately familiar with, like, the first 10 seconds of? Nobody knows, like, the last minute of it.
The Elder Scrolls V
Yeah.
Skyrim.
Okay.
Well, kind of.
Although
Oh, yeah, no, Mating Press has been trending on Twitter for a fucking while now.
Well, that's interesting.
No, the style guide says you have to use formerly known as Twitter, and I insist that you follow that.
Yeah, Mating Press has been trending on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, for a while now.
Thank you.
Okay.
So like, for this particular form, have you considered making a variant where you have, like, a top hat and you're holding, like, a cane? Same pose and everything, just...
Ripperoo is a kangaroo, not a dog.
Yeah,
Those are, like, the same thing, though.
whoever could have known.
Kangaroos are, like, on steroids.
A little bit.
I think, like, out of all the animals on Earth, I think kangaroos might be one of the most terrifying, actually. That and
Yeah.
hippos.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Let's see.
Okay, that's pretty
Well,
good.
orcas are capable of doing aquatic warfare, at least on
Yeah.
yachts. So.
Yeah, no,
I, for
so, like,
one, think we should propose an alliance with orcas.
yeah. Like, part of the reason why I would consider, you know, kangaroos to be a lot more terrifying than a lot of things that, like, if you're just not in the ocean, you don't have to worry about orcas. And hippopotami, they kind of exist almost exclusively in the water because they get sunburnt otherwise. So, you know,
Right.
proximity to water. Kangaroos, they can just show up in your fucking yard if you're in Australia. You can just open your door and then there's just one, like, what? What are you gonna do?
You're like, oh yeah, I'm going out to me fucking oot. There's a kangaroo, he's just standing on me fucking oot.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Mario and Luigi Brothership.
Hell yeah. My favorite part about brothership is how it takes you a minute to realize that brothership isn't a word.
What do you mean a minute? You don't know that straight away?
No, I did. It's just, English word formatting. It follows the same format as like a real word.
Right.
And, it's thematically fitting. So you're like, oh, brother... Wait. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, I got another Metal Gear Solid image. There you go.
Shipping those brothers. No, shipping Luigi and Bowser. Apparently a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever since the movie.
It was before that, but sure.
Also, shipping those brothers, what is this? Fucking gender bent Kill la Kill?
I was gonna say, well, shipping those brothers, what is this? Full Metal Alchemist?
Is that a thing?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that one hurts.
Yeah, not as prominent as Ryuko Satsuki, but like it's a thing.
Yeah. What is shipping those brothers? What is this? Trigun Stampede?
There we go.
Is Trigun another one of those animes I need to watch?
Yeah.
Trigun's pretty good.
This is a good time.
It is what we in the business refer to as a mood.
I don't always want moods. Sometimes I want a story.
It has a story.
Well, kind of.
It
Like-
starts episodic and then then gets its story going like halfway
Yeah.
in.
Like the original is fairly slow paced, especially by modern standards. Whereas like the remake, redo, whatever you want to call Trigun Stampede is very different from what I've heard. I still need to see it.
Very important hair.
Yeah.
It's got the ahoj.
Yes. Oh shit. There's a mod that you can get for Left 4 Dead 2. I guess only applies to certain levels. That makes it so that Bill dies of old age if you take too long on any level.
What is this?
Really?
Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah.
But the thing with Bill is he was more likely to die of like lung cancer than age.
Yeah. I like how Deadpool and Wolverine has single-handedly, or I guess double-handedly on account of the fact that it's the two characters, reinvigorated the existence of Bye 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 in modern meme culture.
Yeah.
Really, that's a thing that happened, huh?
Yeah.
Was unaware of that.
Yeah. No, it featured prominently in the intro. Ryan Reynolds in the suit does a very well done dance, and everybody's like, we take a video clip, we make it a meme, yahoo!
Terraforming all my planets. They will all be Terran before this is through.
No.
Terran? But
Terran.
I always play Zerg.
Oh my god.
Zerg.
I don't know, man. Hydralisks are just cool. I don't know what else to tell you. Given that everything is an Alien reference, this probably just ties back to the xenomorphs are just cool. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. It's just undeniable.
I
Yeah.
deny it.
No, don't.
Some people just can't resist those long, thick, black, drippy heads.
Yeah.
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 It is
one
the
of the-
it
One of
is
those
the-
people is
what?
the consistent is the eternal head of fucking Wayland Yutani. Because they
Yeah.
always fucking do that.
Which used to be whoever the name of, the head of, 21st Century Fox Pictures was. But now it's Disney!
Yeah. Also, yeah, Mark Hamill charging big money for autographs.
Like, yeah, no shit, it's Mark Hamill. What do you want?
We should.
Yeah.
Trade on that celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get a Japanese author with Buddhism.
Wait, what happens when you get a Japanese author with Buddhism?
You just Sanzong shows up and you're like, all right.
Let's see. I was gonna say, we were just talking about Trigon, and that's what happens when you get a Japanese author with Christianity.
Yeah, Trigon is very Christian.
Yep. Everybody loves the Christians.
Yeah.
And then with Mamoru Oshii, in the Ghost in the Shell movies, you get a Japanese creator who has experience with a ton of religions and couldn't decide on one.
How about none?
Yeah. There's no specialization on this planet. That's just
Oh, yeah, I hate it when there's no specialization on this planet.
Yeah.
Bill dies of old age.
Happy 20th anniversary to Scott Pilgrim. He and Ramona Flowers together for 20 years.
Yeah.
Guess he's
Yeah.
old Scott now. Or is that even older Scott?
Ah, fuck, which one was that?
I don't recall.
Either way, it was very good. I did very much enjoy that little anime.
yeah.
It is weird. Like just once every decade or 2 decades or whatever, fucking Scott Pilgrim people are just like, yeah, let's do Scott Pilgrim again. And then everyone on the planet's like, right, yeah, Scott Pilgrim exists, and then watches it.
Yeah, because it's pretty
It's-
good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Meanwhile, on the other side, you've got Marvel Studios being all like, it's been 3 seconds since we've released another movie.
Well, yeah, because they make the movies because money. Scott Pilgrim makes it because I don't know, the guy who makes Scott Pilgrim actually has an idea of what to do with the story again.
Because Canada.
Canadian.
Right, Canadians.
That is my one criticism of it.
That it's Canadian.
Yeah. Unrelatable,
Oh my god, I know, right? Like, do you know how fucking hard animated X-Men would go in modern day?
Didn't
Pretty
they
hard.
do that?
I don't know.
I mean, there was the animated X-Men TV shows.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
didn't they like
recently?
recently do an animated X-Men
Maybe.
on streaming, obviously, but
Oh well, that'd be the difficulty.
Yeah. I mean, that is part of the issue. Like, the things that they make now, they need to have the cultural mind on them so that people like us get information on an osmosis, because otherwise no one fucking cares, and it won't make billions on billions of dollars, which is what they want.
yeah, like to give an example, 'cause I was browsing through TV trips and I happened to stumble upon. Apparently, they did an animated show called Hit Monkey,
Uh-huh.
and I had no idea it existed. You know.
Yeah.
So I went and like saw some clips of it, and it kind of actually animates like shit.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Meanwhile, Palmer's like, Hitmonkey is so good. Oh, the comic.
The comic. I was waiting for that shoe to drop. Sure, the comic, which I don't even really know anything about aside from the premise of it's a monkey that does, you know, Hitman.
Yeah.
That was my favorite DLC.
Bill's idol. Untear.
Maybe I should put this out to chat. But Sigil keeps wanting to do collabs with me, so what should we do?
Fucking the building the new
Building the-
Deku Lego set.
Building the new Tower of Babel. The last one didn't work.
What
This
a piece
time.
of shit.
We'll get it.
See, that's kind of my thing, is he comes to me, he's like, you want to collab on something? I'm like, sure. What do you have in mind? Nothing.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, don't surrender. What?
Like,
Yeah,
it's one of those
Cyclops.
things where I need a bit of constraints to be like, get the creativity going. Finished my Yautja
Predator TF commission.
Predator.
Yeah.
Hey,
As I say, the Yautja, that's a Predators.
the Yamcha.
Ah, the Yamcha.
Oh, he got followed.
Reminds me, I do have a thing to. I don't know why it reminds me, because it's unrelated,
Huh.
but I do have a thing to show off, but I think more privately, because it's kind of on the borderline of safe for work,
Borderlands.
Borderlands.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna say earlier when we were when Alex was making the very not funny joke of
Shitting my pants.
no. Yes, but no. The us doing a Borderlands stream.
Oh
I
yeah.
was gonna be like,
God.
I would rather actually like legitimately just do a Terraria stream.
Oh well, yeah, that's like an
Oh,
actual
well.
idea.
Yeah, which is why I'm bringing it up.
Anyway, the X-Men video is funny. I will say I'm a big fan of how those fucking the goons did not know how Cyclops' powers worked.
Wait, what was the video? Did they just like take his glass? Like, huh, you can't do anything now.
Yeah, exactly. They tied him up with some bolos, and they were like, take his visor. And then he's like, no, don't, I surrender. And then he shot them with lasers, because, yeah. I was like, oh man, he's tied up now. What's he gonna be able to... Oh, they're dumbasses. Okay.
Can you just look at the ropes?
They're not... I mean, lasers are concussive. It's just that light has approximately 0 mass, so
Yeah.
they're not very strongly concussive.
Yeah, his eye beams can't burn things. They're basically just force blasts.
Tell that to the live action movies, I guess.
Yeah.
Just they fucking think that the visor is what causes that.
This is where those come
Well, he's not-
from.
It's just funny.
He's always touching it whenever he fires his eye beams.
Yeah, because the thing is, because his eyes just shoot those normally.
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah, so the only way for him to so the visors normally just turn that off so that he can see, and then if he wants to fire them, he presses like a button on the side to turn that off so it fires.
Yeah. Like he's constantly blasting the inside of the visor, just filters out whatever the fuck. I mean, if they're not light, then I don't know how they filter anything out, but whatever. Comics.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's one of those things where they over-explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, have I done my little diatribe about like Domino's powers?
Wait, who's Domino? Which one's their powers?
She's lucky.
Okay.
But also,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like she steals luck from other people. But also, it's I forget what the exact like wording is. Something where it's like she has subtle like psychic powers that kind of influence the outcomes of people and things, but then also can like cause the exact things to happen. And I'm like, dude, you're just trying to explain luck in like way too many words.
Yeah.
Just be like, she's lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty much all you need.
Yeah.
I did not know that they went into that further detail with it.
God, that just reminds me of in Ben 10. The thing they in the original series, they'd give Gwen like some magic, mystical powers to, you know, give her something to do in the story. And so yeah, she had luck powers, as you were kind of describing. Then the sequel series is like, no, she's actually like part alien, and that alien gives her like psychic abilities, a la like she's fucking Jean Grey or some shit. And I'm just like, this is less interesting in like 5 different ways.
Yeah. They're just like, wait a minute, hold on. Think back. Remember to the original series, how we had that side plot line that Grandpa Max was actually into alien milfs, kinda?
Yeah.
Okay, so they did have
We
it
can
on
do
Wikipedia.
something with this.
But yeah, you got a good point. But also for Domino, just because I found the
Wait.
thing on Wikipedia, is like the extent of ridiculousness is a mutant with the ability to subconsciously generate a psionic aura that alters the probabilities of events and actions within her line of sight, except for when it doesn't, because she doesn't have to be looking at things to be lucky. The aura causes improbable but not impossible outcomes that are personally beneficial. The resulting effects of this subliminal telekinesis are observed as good luck for Domino and bad luck for her opponents.
Yeah.
Instead of being consciously activated, her probability warping powers trigger automatically when Domino faces potential harm.
I mean, so the thing for that, Palmer, is that, like, on one hand, yeah, if you feel free to want to demand more from politicians and whatnot, But also, also don't bully people online for their fucking opinions. If it sounds like people are bullying this lady. But I'm also like, who are you planning on voting for this November then?
Tim Curry.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's go.
what about Tim Walz? Tim, they're in the goddamn walls.
He's on the same ticket as Harris.
I know, but like, isn't he better than Harris? Can they not like hold their nose and vote for him?
Yeah,
We're just gonna keep going down the pipeline.
I mean, I don't know. In general, I'm of the question of why is most people like needing to signal their politics on Twitter? That's just like asking for nonsense. Because I don't use Twitter for anything like that. I use it for furry shit and art posting and notifications. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to work hard to keep it curated that way.
Oh yeah. And again, that's the other thing, is like criticism towards Harris, suddenly a Trump thing. That's why I said like I don't agree with anyone who's like harassing this lady, because, you know, criticize Harris all you want. I just find the initial notion of, or you said, because her vote is not cheap and demands more from Harris. And I'm like, okay. Demanding more from Harris makes sense. Feel free to criticize. What does that have to do with the vote? Who else are you going to vote for? Like...
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's just one of those things you say, and it's like, it doesn't really mean anything, because...
Yeah.
Basically, don't tell people how you're voting. I don't care.
Yeah, the unfortunate reality of modern U.S. politics is that we're kind of in damage control mode right now.
Yeah.
So regular handling of how voting works is not... I don't know. During like a normal electoral season, I might be like, yeah, the Democrats not super great, whatever, but I don't know. It's not
know.
Great. It's not a great situation that we're in.
I mean, and you don't have to vote for either of them. It's one of the things where one of the logic is what not voting for them is a vote for the other person, because it's the whole lesser of two evils thing.
I mean, that I don't agree with, but...
Yeah, like that's the logic behind it.
Yeah, so the genocide thing is bad. The unfortunate reality of the situation there is that the U.S. is just backing that regardless. Like, that's an apolitical thing.
It shouldn't fucking be, but it is, yes.
Yeah, it's the Democrats and the Republicans are going to back the genocide. It's stupid, and it's bad, and I hate that.
Yeah. And not voting in the democracy is not going to stop the genocide or put any sort of method in doing it. At worst, it risks it potentially getting worse, because while they're both going to support it, one of them's not good for being in the system at all.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ideologically, there's a thing called doing the good you can see for now, which would be just, again, like you said, like, you have to do your part in whatever actions you feel are in the best interests of everyone to push for something better.
And again, like specifically, because if we're referring to on the presidential level, there is no reason to vote on the presidential third party. That is a waste of a vote. You might as well not vote for the president in that case.
It's
not
bad.
Like,
I mean, the other thing is, like...
Yeah, it shouldn't be that way, I feel I should always mention, but that is how it is.
I love two-party system with no ranked choice voting.
Yeah, it is
a failed system.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it is what we currently have to work with.
Right, like, it is the reality of the situation, and so the good you can do for now is to try to do something to push it in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yep. Which
However
is to say,
small.
not push it in the right direction.
Heyo.
Because that's the wrong one.
And again, like, that's also like not the only thing you should do when you want the system to change. Voting is the bare minimum, but that is what you should do when dealing with the step that is voting.
Yeah, campaigning, petitioning, raising awareness online and shit.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I wanted to get to. Is like people put too much emphasis on their individual vote, and I get it, but at the same time, it's like you got to realize just because you vote one way doesn't mean you sign on to everything that person's doing.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to tie your identity towards voting for a person.
Exactly.
Especially because voting's like the least thing you could do politically.
Yeah, it is the minimum.
Big fan of the minimum.
So if someone's like, oh, I'm withholding my vote for Harris, unless she, stops the genocide or whatever, it's like, great, cool, do that, but, like, don't talk about it.
Well,
Just bring up how she should stop doing genocide,
I mean, it's not even that. It's more, it's like, again, the action you are taking, because you understand that is an action you can take, is not going to really get you the outcome you're wanting, which is often what people end up getting very vicious and critical on, which is, again, connects to the thing that you shouldn't do on the internet at all, is dogpile or try to bully people for shit like that.
Oh yeah, no, and like that's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did see that. I guess she did a later rally where she at least got some notes on that, like, hey, don't pull that shit again. You have to at least pretend to be like, no, hear them out, as opposed to being like, if you're protesting me, you might as well be voting for Trump.
Yeah.
It's like, that just looks bad.
I want to say, like I heard pretty recently that Nancy Pelosi was starting to consider fucking supporting a ceasefire.
Good.
Am I misremembering that?
They should, but that's also like the bare fucking minimum.
That's
There's
also
so
like,
much fucking
I
more
think
that needs to get done on that situation.
Well, supporting a ceasefire is the thing that they've, like, said repeatedly for months now.
Yeah.
Because they know the ceasefire talks are just getting sabotaged.
Yep.
And nothing's happening, so...
Yeah. Again, ideally, we would just, cut ties and denounce Israel for the shit they're doing, but apparently that's not in the fucking cards.
Yeah, because that would make us anti-Semitic.
That's not how that works.
No, but they said that's how it works, so that's how it works.
They're wrong, though.
No, but they can't be wrong
that's
because, like,
the individual issue.
Yeah.
Because
spoiler alert: Israel does not control. It is not representative of the entirety of the Jewish population of the planet.
no, but like they say they are, so
Yeah,
and you can't say that they aren't because that's anti-Semitic.
No.
I hate this shit so fucking much, dude.
It does remind me of the thing I saw earlier today. That was comparing someone who, like, there was a guy arguing that the Armenian genocide was a Jewish lie, and Jewish-controlled media were making it up, and he was being fought by a guy who believed that the Armenian genocide was real and being perpetrated by the Jews, and so that whole thing was another Jewish cover-up.
Oh my god.
So there's really no winning. Yeah, there's really no winning in this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, my advice, and I'll use the word Twitter so you know I'm serious, is don't get politics from Twitter.
Formerly known as Twitter.
Don't look at politics on Twitter. Don't bring up politics you've seen on Twitter. Don't bring up tweets about politics on Twitter. If there's a good point to be made, have a video clip or something. Or an article.
Yeah.
Or an anecdote of something you've seen personally. But it's like, that's just playing into, like, the system as designed on Twitter to get you enraged, to use Twitter more, and you don't want to support Elon Musk like that.
Yeah. I'm voting for the meteor that hits Earth. What,
Big
what,
fan
like,
of the meteor.
Are what you referring to just accelerationism? Because, you know, that's not good. Accelerationism is not good.
Would that be accelerationism though? That's more
But-
like divine intervention.
Yeah.
But
well,
how else am I supposed to get to the store? I can't just stay in one spot forever.
Yeah, it's one of the things where, because my mind just going the meteor thing is like paralleling Don't Look Up, which is just using a meteor to comment on how we are dealing or not dealing with climate change and related disasters. But the problem with that metaphor is that a meteor coming to Earth is something that, like, if we found out about, it's random, we had no control over it, that's just how space works. Which isn't how the environment and climate change as a problem is. It's not a random
Also-
thing we had no control over and it's just happening to us.
No, see, it's just a series of random events that are coincidentally getting worse. So nothing to be done. Keep polluting. Keep stealing all the water.
Microplastics.
Big fan of microplastics. Let's go. But yeah, my favorite part about the meteor thing is that, like, NASA is pretty good. We would 100% know about the meteor.
Yeah.
That wouldn't really be random. We'd know about it like years in advance, even.
Oh, yeah.
Why can't the
I mean-
evil individuals just get unalived? Because they have money, and that means
Yeah.
that they're more important, I guess.
That
Because-
was kind of the one part of Don't Look Up that they really got correct is we would just like contract out to SpaceX and that would just blow up.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the thing, and I think it was just for the purposes of the movie, is that like the whole world would put everything into like America, who would put everything into SpaceX. Hopefully,
Yeah.
other countries would try something if there was actually a meteor.
Yeah.
Like, and I understand why they had to kind of condense that for the narrative.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just want bad people to get Death Noted or something. Yeah. It's a real shame that the Death Note ended up in the hands of the worst human being possible.
Right? Imagine a Death Note where he just like watches the news and writes down all the like famous people's names.
You know, he instead watched the news and killed every person the news said was a criminal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he did the Punisher thing of like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make any change. I'm just gonna beat up on the poor unfortunates.
So at least the Punisher, in the good versions of the Punisher story, is self-aware of the fact that he's functionally a villain who's doing this out of his own sadism and issues, and
Right.
not like a moral crusader.
But is Marvel Studios aware that that's what he is?
No, because there are a lot of people who are fans of the Punisher who aren't aware of what he is, and the Punisher is usually mostly gets his stuff made for that.
I really hate how the most common like symbol I see, I guess not the most common, but frequently seen on trucks is like a Punisher skull
Oh,
with the American flag and the
Yeah.
it's grayed out,
Thin
but with the
blue
It's
blue
got
Yeah.
the blue line. Yeah.
line. And
Yeah.
you're like, okay, so you're for the cops being a vigilante gang?
yeah.
Or even worse than that, like random vigilantes on their own, but then they have a gang to like fall back on if shit goes sideways?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, again, the Punisher should not be a symbol for the police force at all. It mostly just goes to show that the police force are not what they pretend to be, protectors of a community, and are glorified gangs. Like, actual, glorified. Oh god, yeah, people who look up to Rorschach.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some places in America where the police are just gangs.
Yeah,
Like, with no artifice on it, you know?
yeah. Again, so much money. Yeah, pretty much. Again, it's why the whole ACAB thing exists, because it's like, yeah, sure, maybe you're a good individual person. You're part of a system that is so corrupt from its insides that your own morals don't matter. You're a bastard if you're a cop.
He's a thieving bastard.
Yeah. I'm gonna be epic.
Yeah, and I think when people say, like, abolish the police, they don't necessarily mean, like, abolish the concept of all policing forever.
Yeah.
They do mean, like, note down everyone who's currently a cop, put them on a list, fire them, set up a whole new department with none of those people in it.
Yeah. Again, like that, like so many people I heard so much annoyance and criticism about how bad that slogan was and how that shouldn't have happened, when it's like, the reason it's like that is because the term cop and policing means fundamentally very different things to people. And the people who hear that and go, oh no, that slogan's bad, it's not going to get us any friends, they're basically bought into the propaganda version of what policing and cops do. And ideally, the version that they propagandize and say they themselves are, that seems like a good thing, a thing that we should have. That's not what they are.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, when a heinous, act is committed, you want there to be a force that can rectify it.
Exactly. And that's what propaganda says cops and policing are. And it's like, a system that does what that propaganda says cops do should probably exist. But cops ain't it. And that's why people are like, abolish them.
AI assistant program for writing police report. Do you mean the news?
Yeah, God, that's also just the other thing of how the news just frames shit like that. Like, anytime the police does a thing, it's voiced in a very specific way that basically lends credence to their story. Or when they do something wrong that's obviously wrong, they're spoken of in the passive voice so that we don't think about the problem that's being discussed.
Uh-huh.
Biggest red flags when it takes years of court to get them to show body cam. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. God, that just gets me so annoying is how much you hear constantly complaining on right-wing news information on how there's a left-wing bias in things, when there just isn't.
Yeah.
And it's so annoying because I don't watch right-wing things, but I hear about it because they're yelling that on mainstream news, because mainstream news tends to have a center-right bias.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, big fan of the decision to let cops have the authority to turn their own body cams on and off as they see fit.
That shouldn't be a thing. That should not be a thing.
Yep.
No, like, the point of the body cam is literally to, like, have footage, and it's literally there to make sure that there's accountability.
Yep.
You can't just turn off the accountability haver.
Saturday Night Live screenshot from the news thing. I think this is Kate McKinnon as Angela Merkel. Saying, in America, you call it the alt-right. In Germany, we call it why Grandpapa lives in Argentina now.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's funny because Nazis.
Yep.
Also, what the fuck? The Mario and Luigi series, there's a track that's just the Luigi's Mansion track. Okay. I remember when Nintendo games could do that.
Oh yeah.
Could just, you know, reference a shared continuity of things.
Yeah, like The Legend of Zelda.
That's probably. I'm guessing with the Luigi's Mansion track, that's where like EGAD comes in.
It says it's power failure, so I don't know, but possibly. I would assume that when EGAD shows up, they use a remix of the EGAD track.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because because anti-furries are like connected to fascism. Unsurprising.
Yeah.
It's an anti-furry.
A movement at a time that was, you know, really big on hating furries, like the point where you wanted to make hating furries your identity, which is never a good sign, by the way.
What? Nah.
Yeah, because here's the Gad's track.
Everyone knows that basing your entire
Right,
identity
right.
off of hating something isn't, like, I don't know, one of the worst things that you could do to yourself as a person.
Like it doesn't irreparably poison your brain.
Yeah.
And then they get elected and make fake stories about litter box. Yeah, that was so fucking stupid. Funny, but
Or-
stupid.
Oh,
Does that poison your brain, or is it the black mold?
one of those two.
Yeah. Somewhat tangentially related, that just also reminds me of the burned furs and other tangents, which were basically right-wing attempts to get into the furry community like they did the gamer community and do that. It didn't work, unlike the gamers, which it did.
Oh, could you explain what this is about? I've never heard of this.
So yeah, there was a push in the, I think it was the mid-2000s, because, you know, that was what happened with, like, alt-right and whatnot. They were trying to get into various niche interests and take them over and do the Nazi thing.
Yeah.
And overall, it didn't work with the furry community. I couldn't really tell you exactly why, other than, you know, the basics.
Why they were trying it, or why it didn't work on the furries?
Why it didn't work on the furries. Like the basic thing I just want to say is, like, I don't know. The furry community is very queer adjacent, and I can't really see... I don't know if there's ever been a successful integration of Nazis into a big queer environment, because, you know, it's kind of antithetical to each other. But I don't know if that's accurate at all. That could just be me editorializing.
Are queer furries around here? Where?
Hi.
Are
nice
they
to
in the
meet you.
room with us right now?
Do you know any personally?
It depends. Does looking in the mirror count?
No.
Then yes, I do know some personally.
Oh. Is it frightening?
No, he's actually rather cute.
Well,
You killed him.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's-
it's Chunibyo, but it's edgier Nazi stuff instead of weeb anime stuff, that phase.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But like specifically, what What form were the, like, alt-right furries trying to take?
Let's see. Let's look it up. I believe they called themselves the Burned Furs.
The burned furs.
Yes. It was a movement, according to the furry Wikipedia, because there is a furry Wikipedia, was the name of the movement to counter public acts of perversion within the furry fandom.
Oh boy.
That was active from 1998 to 2001. In 2005, a new group was created using the same name and logo by a person unaffiliated with the original. They eventually changed their name to something else.
Something else probably had the N-word.
It goes Improved Anthropomorphics. Which, yeah, no idea on that. Founded in 1998 by Squee Rat and Eric Bulmrich, because according to their mission statement, quote, anthropomorphic fandoms have been overrun by sexually dysfunctional, socially stunted, and creatively bankrupt hacks and pervs. So, you know, they were wanting to do that with the furry community, and that's also why they didn't succeed.
Yeah.
Just makes me
Right,
think, you know,
yeah.
it's nice that the line of attack on the right wing is they're the weirdos and perverts.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, they're so intent on policing everyone else.
Exactly.
And it's like, what? Stop.
They like to watch.
Again, they're authoritarians. That's kind of their whole shtick.
No government except the one in your bedroom.
Yeah. But yeah. Yada yada.
But, I mean, you know, they're to the point where they're, like, inventing trans people just to get mad at.
Yeah.
And it's like, who's weird here?
Scrum.
Everybody loves Scrum.
Yeah. That second organization, by the way, it lasted all of 2 or 3 years before it also just kind of faded away.
No.
Shock. Horror.
Sure.
But yeah. So yeah, like there have been a couple attempts like that. There's actually a bunch of more lists on these that I didn't know about on the Furry Wiki site. That, again, don't really go anywhere because the furry community is kind of weird and deviant by normative culture definitions already.
Yeah.
And people in it are mostly fine with that and don't like...
It is crazy to go into the furry community and just be like, I want to stratify further.
Yeah.
We do not have enough hierarchy in the world. I've come here to impose more of it.
Let's go, hierarchy.
Yeah. Whereas, again, then they fucking alt-right people went into the gamer community and Gamergate happened, so, you know, resounding success on that case.
Look, we just can't have politics in our video games, and by that I mean black women.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you know, take a group that feels marginalized and mistreated by society because of some perceived outside factor, and radicalize them to, instead of dealing with the system that's made them considered ostracized, attack whatever scapegoat group you need for your voting block. Yeah, that and the fact that, like, partly as a product of their own existence, those games are like jingoistic right-wing from their like inception. But yeah, it's mostly due to the whole right-wing infection.
The right wing.
You don't need to adjust yourself unless you want to make the change yourself. Changing so that other people will like you is generally not a sound strategy, I find.
Yeah, it doesn't tend to do much except make you miserable.
Helldivers is a sad... Yeah, it is. Because it's... Helldivers is just basically a video game version of... what's the name of the movie?
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, the Starship Troopers movie, which is also a satire of authoritarianism. Not the original story by Heinlein. I believe that is just regular authoritarianism, because Heinlein is
Look, he had a lot of deep thoughts.
He had a lot of deep thoughts with Heinlein.
Deep thoughts with Heinlein. Yeah, conservatives look at Helldivers and they think that it's unironic.
Yeah, that's kind of the small problem with satirizing right-wing things is they'll just take it and take it as their own. It's why
even if it's just the most blatantly obvious thing in existence.
Yeah, it's why to actually
they just don't know.
Yeah, it's why to like actually satire the things you gotta like, or to actually make fun of them. You need to like actively make fun of them and point out how weird and pathetic and cringe they are, a la like the producers.
Yeah.
I love producing.
And not like making a satire or deconstruction, because yeah, it doesn't matter how much of a deconstruction Fight Club is. This fascists gonna latch onto that.
Yeah.
Because they don't care about the deeper meaning; they care about aesthetic. And a lot.
Oh, that reminds me of one of the most terrible things I've seen recently. Where it was a Dr. Squatch ad, which should already let you know something, but
I don't want to know, but okay.
It was a Dr. Squatch ad that was talking about they were like selling some kind of Fight Club themed soap because they make the soap in the Fight Club. And the soap in the Fight Club is like pink, and they say in the ad, "This is the only reason you should have pink soap in your bathroom if you're a man."
Cool.
Oh god.
They literally say that shit.
Fucking toxic.
I mean, I have
toxic,
liquid soap. So.
Toxic masculinity is a fucking illness.
It is.
It really is.
I hate what's been done to that word. Oh, woke. Yeah. God,
bastardization.
Yeah. I really, really don't like how much that has just become the right-wing buzzword. And it's just like, y'all, it's literally just the same as PC. It's the same basic logic. It's just their new term for it. And it's...
Well, along the same lines, I think pronouns is kind of reaching that status.
Which is that,
like,
that one's deeply funny, because the thing is, politically correct is one of those things where it literally says politically. It's that one feels like it's the easiest for conservatives to latch onto and twist into their own way. If you look at what woke means, and it's like, it literally
it's just funny when I saw the clip of Donald Trump and some Fox Wing interview thing, and there's like Kamala Harris lists her pronouns as she/her. What are your pronouns, Mr. President? And he's like, well, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't want any pronouns. I'm like, cool. Let's never refer to him with pronouns again.
Ah, yes. We all stand a gender fluid dictator.
Yes.
No, you can't refer to him with. See, I've already done it.
See,
That's the
yeah,
problem.
you can't
refer to
can't
Trump
refer
with
to-
pronouns
Yeah, exactly.
because Trump doesn't like it, and it's weird for Trump.
Trump is Trump.
And
Yeah,
honestly,
Trump must
actually, he may
spoken
be
of
onto
like a
something.
Third-person caveman.
Yeah,
Yes.
he might like that though. Just put his name out there even more.
Yeah. Okay, I honestly don't know what the Sweet Baby thing is. I've seen that.
Sweet baby. That's the first time I'm seeing that.
Yeah, I've seen that one float
ice
around
cream?
a couple times. I don't know. I don't know what it is. All I know is it's some random buzzword that right-wing chuds get angry at. And I'm like, y'all have a brain poison.
I like sort of picked up on DEI, but
Yeah. I mean,
like even then, they never bother to like spell out the acronym.
Oh yeah, DEI is really obvious just because it's, diversity, inclusion, and what is it? Diversity, inclusion,
Equity.
equity, and inclusion.
Uh,
Pretty basic good things that really say how much your brain is in the gutter if you see those and are like, oh, that's an evil Marxist agenda.
sometimes just gotta have the evil Marxist agenda.
Yeah, sometimes.
Gotta do it.
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm looking over all my systems here, and I'm realizing how many of them are just drains on my money, and yet I am making 1.2 thousand a turn.
Yeah.
If you have a virtuous Marxist agenda, aka a Marxist
I was
agenda.
gonna say, there it is. Yeah, aka Marxist agenda. We called him virtuous, Carl.
Puritan was a buzzword? That's very funny, given that, like, if anyone was being more Puritan, it is usually the right wing.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Usually, there are the occasional strains of, like, usually like Tumblr level left wing groups that fall right back into Puritan thinking because it's a fucking logical.
It's an
mind
easy
fallacy.
trap.
It's an easy trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, okay, I want it noted that, like, I also don't know Sweet Baby.
Yeah. Like, so my knowledge of Sweet Baby, which is again limited because I don't know what its deal it actually is. All I know is I believe it's related to. There was that one game non-controversy from like 4 or 5 months ago where it was that one game with like the Asian sex doll that you could play as.
Oh, Stellar Blade or whatever?
Yeah, and like
Blade.
yeah, like everyone on the right wing was like hyping it up as some anti-woke thing because it was just,
Look, a woman's ass.
yeah, it was horny on main, and that's about all it had to say for itself. And then when the game actually came out, because the game wasn't even out yet, it wasn't the second coming of Sexy Jesus or whatever the fuck they wanted. So
No, it was also censored horribly because they put like an extra millimeter of fabric on the lady.
yeah, she was ever so slightly covered up in a patch or something. I don't know. But apparently they needed to find their scapegoat for why this wasn't the Hail Mary they all pretended it was. And apparently I think there might have been a company involved with that game named Sweet Baby Incorporated that they decided was the bad guy. And now Sweet Baby is the secret evil mastermind behind all of gaming and why all of gaming is going woke and going broke.
See, that's one of those things though that's like it's so insular and so disconnected from like the meaning has so many layers you have to peel through.
Yeah.
Like that's exactly the kind of weird thing.
Yeah, like
that
is extremely weird. Again, if you want to like commission me,
Cool,
for
Quentin.
it.
Good to see you having your own conversation there.
Good for you.
It is a better one.
It is.
It is a better one. You are smarter than us.
Anyways, and then for the last one for Dai's Vault, you gave me an option of 2. I liked the first one, but I can't actually think of how to do that justice in just line art. So,
Right.
if you want to commission that one later, obviously, and for now we'll just do this very cute one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Is it needs like kind of the whole thing to get the full effect.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
I got mad at costume design. So less skimpy than.
What? Okay, allowing that.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Looking back, the women?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Why was that? What?
I don't know. Twitch Automod is weird. Twitch Automod is the same kind of right-wing weird TM.
Yeah. Bitch Automod, or Odd for short.
But yeah, I mean, speaking of Mortal Kombat, it's very like, well, what do you expect? Like, it's already a horrible like gorefest thing. You may as well make everyone look sexy.
Yeah. Also, like, I don't know, this could just be the gay talking, but I don't really find most of their ideas of sexy to actually be sexy.
Yeah.
Are you gay? Sputter.
Anyways, I broke my boyfriend again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, like, yeah.
Quick. I can't believe it. I need a hydrate. Oh.
Shit, I should do that too.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah, no, we saw that one. Were previous messages of yours not visible?
Yeah, the Palmer, your message previous to "Are my messages visible again?" was bastardize from my people and make it this alt-right buzzword. If there were any messages between then and there, we never got them.
Yep.
I guess is probably a connection issue. Yes.
Ah.
Well.
Oh, they put Reese's Puffs in the cups now. They do. I've seen that a couple of times. I think I maybe even tried that at one point. I don't remember if I actually did, but I definitely have seen it.
I would be interested in trying it, but I wouldn't put too much stock in it being great.
No, it's, again, just the dry-ass cereal puffs inside a big cup.
I had
or
to like
inside a big Reese's cup.
Yeah, I had to like mentally process that where I was thinking like, you know, because they call them Reese's Cups and it's like the kind of wrapper with the ridges thing. I thought you were like, they just poured some in like a little wrapper thing and it's just Reese's Puffs. Like not that it was like put into chocolate.
Yeah, no. Well, chocolate
like,
and
what?
peanut butter.
I'm like, what, you do like a little shot of Reese's Puffs? And they're like just selling that now?
Just, I need my puffs. Gotta have my puffs.
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
No, get the Reese's Puffs put into like the kind of cereal bar things, you know? Like those make sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I successfully made Endless Space 2 small so that I can also see chat.
Yeah.
I am small.
Fuck it, quit. What, Coco? Is that what you're trying to put? Everyone's favorite Generation 9 starter Pokemon,
No,
whose final form is like just a bit too overdesigned?
It
Hmm.
really is just a bit,
No, it's not. But yeah, no, they're talking about fuck a Quo, you know, the other Pokemon.
What, Coco?
Yeah. Yeah,
No,
fuck it, well.
fuck a Quo. My favorite. Okay. Anything else? Thank you. Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh yeah, take 5.
Never heard of that. Take 5 bar. I don't think I've ever even seen one.
Oh, Take
Yeah.
5 bar. Yeah, I fucking love those.
It's like I don't know what, chocolate peanut butter, pretzels. What are the other 2 things? It's not like peanuts, is it?
Feel like everything's a good combo up until peanuts, so I would say probably not that. Could be wrong. That's how it sounds to me.
Pretzels, peanut butter, peanuts, caramel, and chocolate.
Oh. I'm about to have a new colony. Because I instituted automated administration in a couple places. Now no one in my empire is jumping down my throat for over-colonizing.
Get a colonizer.
Can't believe they were upset about that. We're literally called the United Empire. Why are they getting all up in arms about too much colonization? Like, come on, you chose this.
Kamala Harris comes out and is just like, "We're called America, okay? What do you expect?"
Oh,
Oh,
am I? Oh, my lights are flickering pretty intense. What the fuck?
Alex is gonna die.
Yeah. So, if I vanish at any point, just remember, blame fucking Washington's power grid.
Blame the government.
It's gotta be better than Texas's power grid.
Well, yeah. I mean, kind of. I don't know enough about Texas's power grid to compare.
It's the worst
But-
in the world. Not actually true. It's the worst
But-
in America.
Yeah.
Here. What?
It is worse than than the Washington one. Because, like, the Washington one, because it has issues, obviously, that you've mentioned. But how long have you been without power at worst?
Fucking... I think the worst time was maybe a couple days.
Cool. That's pretty average for Texas when they lose power.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, never mind then.
Yeah, worst is what, like several weeks or a month or
Yeah.
Shit. Like, I knew that the whole deal during the flash freeze was really bad. I did not know that it was
They never fixed
not that
that,
great
by the way.
regularly.
Yeah, because they never
Yeah,
fixed
of course
that.
they did.
yeah, whatever structural issues. Cause like Texas's power was out like last month, but it wasn't getting much notice, or like not all of Texas, but
Yeah.
a good chunk. The thing that people did notice was that the like utility company's like outage tracker was not working. So people were instead using the like app for Whataburger to see like which Whataburgers were closed and which were open, because the open ones
Oh.
meant power was on in that area.
Yeah, like the Waffle House index.
Yeah.
The real white areas never go out? What, in Texas?
Yeah, the stars at night are burning bright. Deep in the heart of Texas.
Deep in the fart of Texas.
Ah. Well, yeah, that's what I figured you were talking about, but like are you talking about the like the rich areas in Texas specifically? Because that much I would believe.
Or just all of America. So I also believe that, but you know, it's more situational.
It is directing me to attack an enemy fleet in this system. But the only fleet I'm seeing is one of my allies. So, I don't know if that's what it means, but I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna hit attack and see if it's them. It is, in fact, them.
The thems.
Okay, well, I will do this fight. And see what happens, and then I will load my save, because this is probably going to break up my alliance.
Ah.
Jaw.
Oh.
Sounds like Alex briefly left for a moment and has returned.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, we had had a couple pretty bad flickers there. I guess my router briefly shut off. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue when you privatize the power grid. Naturally, the areas where all the money is, which, you know, for XYZ reasons that totally aren't real according to conservatives, pretty much where all the white people are. That's where all the infrastructure goes. That's the nice thing about living in Washington. Power grid here treats everyone equally horrible
Yeah.
because they just have all these fucking power cables strung all up around right next to fucking trees that will fall on them.
So I guess they somehow weren't my allies anyway, because I'm not in trouble.
Yeah.
In fact, they came to me with another goddamn science treaty that I know they'll renege on because they can't afford it.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Personally, where I live, haven't really had any extreme weather and haven't really had too many power issues.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like the weather in Washington isn't extreme either. Our fucking grid just sucks.
There was a terrible storm here last night that had some of the hardest rain that I think I've had in years. I was worried that the house wouldn't hold up.
Ooh.
Couldn't get to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but just anytime that there's like a storm predicted, it tends to just peter out directly over me.
Hater.
Ada.
The chain gang program anymore. Maximum dudes.
The CGP, if you would.
That's what CGP Grey stands for.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the program to, force conscript prisoner labor to serve in the military.
Big fan of forced conscription to serve in the military.
I'm not.
Sometimes we gotta. I love the fucking. Dive always has to posit himself as so innocent.
Yeah.
Just anyone says anything inflammatory, he's just like, no. But it's okay because I am a monster.
That's not true.
Okay, Dad. I'll start believing in myself.
You got a SpongeBob popsicle. I haven't had one of those in over a decade and a half.
Oh yeah, I remember. Those
Ooh,
things would
yeah.
look. Possessed is like the least bad those things can look.
I think the last time I had one of those was when I was like 9. Like 5 years ago. And if you'd excuse me, I need to get back to watching Skibbity Toilet and buying Roblox. Robux, rather.
I can't wait for the Among Us movie, TV show, whichever.
Yeah, no,
that's
that'll be
still gonna be a thing.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, they're making a Yakuza TV show. Even though they should just call it Like a Dragon if they're gonna make this rebrand stick.
Like a Durgan.
You
Wait, is it gonna be covering like what the games cover, or is it gonna be like its own
Well,
thing?
presumably it's gonna go through what the games cover.
Oh, if that's the case, I wonder will they start at 1 or 0?
Probably 1. I think.
Hmm. Yeah, personally, like, I was able to muddle my way through 3. I couldn't get through through 4 though. I might have to go back and try that.
Really? Because like
another
4
time.
is better than 3.
It's just as soon as I started playing as Saejima, I hate his combat style with like a passion. It's not good.
Interesting.
Like playing as Akiyama was fine. Like I didn't have any problem with that.
Right.
Like I did think his moveset was a little too simple, but I was like, okay, well maybe like movesets are simpler now because it's like 4 different characters. And then I start playing as Saejima and it's just torture. Like I don't understand how this shit's supposed to work. You just gotta like build up every hit.
Kinda.
Like I barely have time. People are like hitting me, knocking me out of shit. Like it's just
Yeah, I have
I
that.
like
I
it.
have that experience going to the farmer's market too.
Wait, Poppy's Playtime movie?
Poppy's play.
no, please no.
All right, hold on. I just have to reset quick.
Please playtime. In the end, we're gonna get the Garten to Bam Bam movie.
Yeah. I mean, shit, like, if you see how many triangles their game models have, wait until you see how fucking smooth their movie models are. We'll need to invent fucking processors and memory chips that can handle that many triangles. The Live are made of magma, or do they not make SpongeBob popsicles like they used to? I don't know. If there was one thing that I will say is probably exactly the same now as it was back in the day, it probably is those shitty ice cream truck popsicles.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, you think they get worse over time. Everything,
Yeah.
you know, gets, what do they call that? Like, something inflation? Where it's like they reduce the size or quality of things?
Ah, inflation.
No, what'd you say?
Shrinkflation.
Shrinkflation. Yeah. Put less chips in the bag. They make clothes out of thinner material. Make, you know, ice cream with less ice.
I've been trying to build up this hero for so long. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. They're level 18. I need them to be level 20. I needed them to be level 20, like, morning of yesterday.
Me when I am leveling up Mary Anning. I am doing that right now, by the way.
As you should be.
Alright, let me get my fucking... Need some shells of remembrance, or reminiscence, whichever the fuck, I don't remember. Alright. Place your bets. Do I
Did
get
you
to
just-
110 with this batch?
You just pronounced Juge Long properly?
What?
What? You said, let me just get my, and then it sounded like the proper pronunciation of Juge Long.
I don't
Yeah,
even
what-
remember what I just said.
Well, it sounded like Juga Long.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Are you saying that's the correct way to pronounce that? What?
From my understanding.
Oh. Weird.
Could be wrong, but yeah, waiver.
Okay, but you know what couldn't be wrong? Hold on, I have to wait for it to pop up. There we go. And then I have to fucking shut down Discord so that I can reopen it. 'Cause otherwise, Discord is stupid and will not accept the aspect ratio. But yeah, no. So you know what is something? Whatever the fuck I said. That.
What?
Let me see. 112.
Of course, that's just her
112
level
cap.
cap getting raised.
Yeah, that's the cap. That's not.
She is 110 as of now.
They're supposed to be announcing something at Worlds today. Worlds of Warcraft?
Oh, Pokemon? I don't know, maybe some news on that one, on Legends X ZA or whatever? So we get no news about that game? What's wrong with Pokemon Legends ZA?
Yeah, everyone loves Pokemon Legends ZA. The only Game Freak game to take place in just like one town.
Legends
Yeah,
of-
no, like the ideal thing to do is to like just not announce anything about the game until it's released. Just do the Bethesda thing. No, I mean, so here's the thing, right? They're like, if they did something that was closer to like actual scale city, then there is so much shit that they could do with that. The difficulty is that, you know, we're used to video game scale cities where you don't really have a lot of space to do much of anything.
Yeah.
But like I mean, even the fucking big not New York City in Black and White was pretty large and had a lot of variety in the areas you could go to. Like, that was pretty alright. Yeah, Castelia City.
Cascadia. Isn't that some kind of, like, food in Japan?
Probably. Sounds about right.
They're like the little cakes or something.
Oh, whoa, hidden function. I was opening a bag of chips, I muted myself.
Oh.
There.
Yeah, that's what
Yep.
happens.
Yeah, but if you pay attention to the stream, I'll do it again.
And open that bag.
Oh. What?
Oh?
Hold the... What?
Oh yeah, I remember. I know why that's happening. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can just become bulb when you're muted?
I guess.
Yeah, because I actually have the option of changing your thing entirely when it's muted, so it doesn't just like your icon, but with the little thing in the corner.
Right.
That was a feature they more recently added to the system that your guys' icons are on. So because of that, it defaulted all those extra slots to what your icon was when they made that update. and I updated his thing for his normal thing, and I don't think I checked to look into the muted stuff, so those remained what the old ones were.
Yeah, that's pretty rad.
Yeah. Pretty fun.
Quentin, in his own side conversation, says he feels you haven't collaborated with other artists for a while.
I haven't. I don't think I've ever actually done a collaboration.
Yeah, in a while.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, you did Art Fight.
Yeah, I did Art Fight. That's like the closest thing I've done.
I would say beyond that, it's just generally you've maybe drawn characters of other artists.
Yeah.
Which is technically what Art Fight is. I guess.
Whoa. Weird fate.
Forgot when you assign a hero to a place, they're there permanently for 8 turns. It moved them into my most prosperous system. My newest system, anyway.
Okay, but has anyone ever made the joke feet Grand Order?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, Okidosoji's in there.
Okay.
And also, the fucking swimsuit Dobrynia Nikitic. Dobrynia.
Don't bring your Nikki Teach over here.
Oh yeah, Palmer. I have no idea why Nimona is so massive either. I mean, I thought she was a fairly annoying character. I didn't like her.
Wow.
What, the lady that follows you around and is like, fight me? That one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the fight slut.
the Nimona Everywhere system.
Wait, what?
The Nimona Everywhere system.
Yeah.
Oh, that Nimona. I was like, I liked that movie though. What's wrong with that?
No, we're talking about the Pokemon one.
Well, what's wrong with it is that it didn't discuss the implications of 9/11.
Wrong queer film about a shapeshifter.
And the color red.
Or Nimona with an eye.
Yeah, no, Screamtail. Like, have you not used Screamtail in Pokemon Scarlet Violet? That thing's fucking huge.
It scream, it have tail.
You had
It
Violet.
big.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, the wrong one.
why would you do that?
You missed out on the dinosaurs.
You did a SAR.
I mean, fucking like Iron Tyranitar was cool, but you know, a lot of the other ones are kind of just missed potential. Oh yeah, so you played the early release leak version that like barely functioned, as opposed to the release version that barely functioned.
I knew where to go with that. I didn't quite know how to connect it. Roaring Moon deserved attention? I don't know about that.
No, it's like super cool because it's like Mega Salamence, but
Yeah, there already is Mega Salamence.
no, there isn't. They got rid of it.
Oh, true. Rip.
Yeah. Mega Salamence isn't real. Mega Salamence can't hurt you. What do you mean they're bringing back Mega Salamence in Pokemon Legends ZA?
Z2A.
Allegedly. Well, I guess there's no guarantee that they'll bring back any specific Mega forms, but they are bringing back Mega.
Yeah.
It would be really stupid of them to show the Mega thing and do that in like the big reveal, and then just be like, oh yeah, no, we just did that for the hell of it. There aren't Megas.
The Mega Stone icon from the games that introduced Mega Evolution.
We're actually bringing back both Terastallization and Gigantamax, Dynamax, whichever one. So like they turn into giant crystal Pokemon now.
Yeah.
Remember when Pokemon didn't need to have a generational gimmick like those?
Yeah. Like the generational gimmick in question was just new gameplay features like abilities or splitting physical and special attacks into their own subcategories.
Yeah, but they ran out of those, and marketing says they need a new gimmick.
Well, remember when it was like Pokemon Contest or the Pokeathlon? Or Pokestar Studios?
Yeah, the Pokeathlon was cool.
Yeah, but like those weren't, and partially this could be easily why they stopped doing those and moved over to the ones that did. Those weren't shoehorned into the main gameplay combat loop.
Yeah.
Game of today.
Like if you didn't want to bother with frickin' contests, you didn't have to.
Yeah, but like you should have, because they were cool and fun.
Also, can't wait for new Pokemon Shoehorn.
Yeah.
What?
Just saying. Be a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
Shoehorn.
Oh.
It sucks that like they made contests and they were cool and like this really in-depth side mode that you could get invested in, but of course, you know, Pokemon fans being Pokemon fans didn't like interact with anything that wasn't hitting the A button to do super effective attacks on everything.
Yeah.
And so they just progressively got rid of contests. Like, okay, well, what if we do contests, but like there's more than just the move round. Like there's like a dress up mechanic now. No one's doing that still. Okay, what if we do contests except you're actually not doing contests? You're dancing around in them. Okay, no one likes that either. Okay, well, what if nothing actually?
Fine, we'll just get rid of contests. No one seems to care. And then no one particularly complained about the lack of contests.
I did.
No one of importance particularly complained about the lack of contests.
I have
Wow.
the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc.
It is a shame, because like when they introduced the contest mechanic, the anime went like, ooh! Something to do with the female protagonist.
It really did.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm not saying that contests didn't continue for several generations. I'm saying, like, people didn't really interact with the contests too much. So Game Freak kept trying to twist and remix the system until eventually giving up. I guess what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
You want the... Well, you see, the trick to getting the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc is to have been a Pokemon fan during the GameCube generation and just pre-ordering Pokemon Coliseum from a game store.
This would also suppose that you were old enough at the time to really be pre-ordering games on your own.
Oh, I wasn't.
Exactly.
But,
He just got his parents to do it.
yeah. I was like, Dad, new Pokemon game is coming out for GameCube, and, you know, I was the kind of kid that played the same fucking games over and over and over again, so it's not like I was asking for games all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, We pre-ordered the shit. I got the Legend of Zelda Masters Collection disc on GameCube, also pretty much the same way.
Ooh.
Super cool. No, but what I really wish I had fucking gotten was a copy of Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire.
What you really wish you would have done is keep all your game boxes and not put them all in a sleeve.
Oh my fucking god. Well, no, it's not in a sleeve. It's in like a plastic disc container.
Yeah, well, you know. Potato, potato.
Let's see here. Pokemon Box Ruby Sapphire Memory Card No, that's the Japanese version. Yeah, Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire GameCube 2004. And let me tell you, 2004 is the release year, but also it's in the ballpark for how much it costs.
Oh. Damn,
Yes.
really? Oh
Yes.
my god.
It is a cool thing that did not sell terribly well, so there aren't a lot of copies. And Pokemon collectors are kind of ravenous. This copy is selling complete in box for $10,000. I do not think they're going to get an offer for that much because the actual going price is, $2,000 to $4,000.
Right.
Actually, I'm gonna go to price charting instead of looking at eBay listings.
Evan.
Pokemon Box.
Ebbe. Oh no, an earthquake. Sorry, Moonbase Alpha videos.
Pokemon. What? Nintendo. Cube? Where's GameCube? There's Game.
All
Let's see
devoted
here.
to my empire. They should be.
Sort by alphabetical.
Your Empire of Dirt.
My empire.
Yeah.
Dirt.
Good song.
Ah,
It is.
shit.
It's not.
Still.
God damn. I will find a way. Like, he just doesn't know how to shit himself. He's just gotta, locate the methodology.
Okay. Okay, actually, maybe checking eBay listings was not the correct way to go about things. Because it looks like if you just get the disc, no box or anything else for Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire, it is about $1,000.
That's like 2 PS5s.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
My event is going crazy. I put this guy on trial and now shit's happening.
You could get so for $1,000, you could either get one game or 2 PS5s that you can use to play no games.
Yeah, what happened with consoles?
I don't know. Like, at a certain point, the joke used to be that fucking PlayStation has no games. Not necessarily PlayStation in general, but, starting around, like, the PS3, PS4
PS3.
generation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that's just continued since then. Except now, like, people just kind of aren't really making games.
Yeah.
So kind of, it's the same thing with Xbox now. Xbox and PlayStation both have no games.
Yeah.
Unless you
because-
play, like, Call of Duty and fucking Rocket League.
Because the industry is in a kind of shit position where games cost so much to make. And by that I mean the kind of games the studios want to get made cost so much to make. And they don't want
Yeah.
to bother making anything smaller. That there are basically no games that get made anymore. As opposed to the era, again, starting when the PS2, or ending around the PS2 era, where, budgets were still small enough that you would still get games.
Yeah.
Everyone could make games
Oh wait.
and make physical editions for them.
Ge- Genius Sonority Trilogy? Oh shit, is Battle Revolution on Wii? Is that one also Genius Sonority?
Yeah. Whereas like nowadays, again, basically just Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo's actually putting out a good
Okay.
amount of games, good amount of remakes, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, like, yeah.
they're pretty regularly popping out at least 2 or 3 games that are worth playing, at least to me, a year.
yeah, like I'll play Brothership
Yeah.
and a new Pokemon Legends.
Like,
Yeah.
Again, I was mentioning even earlier, it's like I'll play the new Legend of Zelda game that's coming out soon. I'll play the Brothership.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm still in my spare time just kind of very slowly going through Paper Mario.
Conversely, you look at Xbox and PlayStation, it's like, okay, well, obviously there are actually games that are coming out for these consoles, but how many of them are, you know, PlayStation game and not just Call of Duties and shit that come out on every platform?
Yeah.
I mean,
And
not even Call of Duty, just like anything that's like,
Yeah.
you know, not just on PC already,
Yeah,
released
that's-
faster and with more features.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like there really aren't any games that you can point at that are like, yeah, no, this is like the mainstream thing. We're gonna sell PS5s with this. Like,
Last
they're-
of Us remasters.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say they got Last of Us, they got Horizon.
They've got Bloodborne if they ever
Well, they-
bother.
I mean,
they
they put
don't, so they don't.
they put Horizon on PC.
They put
You know, maybe
Horizon-
not the
well,
latest
never mind.
one, but
They got Lego Horizon.
yeah. But like Sony's been putting all their stuff on PC, and then what are they coming out with? Concord.
The fuck's Concord?
One of about 12 like Overwatch clones that are coming out.
What? I'm sorry.
Oh,
why are
God.
there Overwatch clones coming out in the year of our Lord, current year?
I just
Well, because Sony said we're going all in on live service, even though we're ordering so many live service games that they're going to choke each other out, let alone anyone else's live services on
I
other
don't-
platforms.
Why don't anyone ever think of that? Like,
And further than that, hey, what if we did like Overwatch, but with Guardians of the Galaxy, but not as funny? Or interesting, or what's even the point?
Overwatch.
Like, that was the last thing that I remember kind of being advertised as, like, for PlayStation. And it's just like, do they even remember what single-player games are?
no, because single-player games don't make all of the money. Because a single-player game is just a singular purchase, unless they fill it in with the DLC and other, like, cosmetic things that they can somehow try to scrounge out of you.
Yeah. And then, of course, Microsoft did the thing where it's like, what if we buy every studio in existence? Oh, wait, we have no money left. Well, close all these.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
then it's
Tangoworks did really well. Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, assimilate these guys.
We've got $1 billion debt from buying Activision Blizzard King because we wanted Call of Duty.
That sounds like that was maybe a poor financial decision then.
Yeah, like it doesn't really matter what context you're in. Wanting Call of Duty is not a good idea. You know, not speaking from personal experience or anything.
Sure you aren't.
He was.
I know.
I don't know. I guess maybe it's like a blessing in disguise kind of thing where it's like, yeah, we don't have as much in the way of gaming discourse without new things coming out, but hey, we can finally get through our backlogs.
Yeah.
Or
I mean, to be fair for me, at
Honkai
least,
Star Rail.
yeah, to be fair for me at least, this actually hasn't affected me at all
Right.
because
Yeah.
I stopped playing. Not counting Nintendo games, which because I own a Switch. The last console I bought was a PS3. So I checked out of the console sphere of gaming like 2 generations ago,
Yeah.
and they're not really doing anything to compel me to come back.
How did you even find a PS5 in 2022?
Like, the only thing that I've ever used a PS4 and by extension a PS5 for was to play Bloodborne twice.
And that was mine.
One of the times.
One of the times.
Yeah.
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 Okay, there is a star system called Botha.
Oh hell yeah.
Powerful. Yeah, that is part of the difficulty, though. Like, I have been vaguely interested in getting one of the newer consoles, but any games that I look at, I'm just like, why? I could just get all this on PC, and then I wouldn't need to spend $500 or $600 on something that is actually worse than my PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have a PS5 at this point, so I should theoretically buy games for it, but then I also hardly play it, because I'm like, it's in my living room. It's all the way over there.
Oh yeah,
I gotta, like,
yeah.
sit on the couch.
Yeah, no, and I mean certainly that's a valid use case there. It's just like I work in game development, so I already have a pretty beefy PC.
Yeah.
That's like I don't
This PC.
really. It's not something that I can justify getting, even though I do think that consoles are pretty cool. Hence why I work on them. Also, I work on consoles, so I don't have any fucking HDMI ports open anywhere to put my own stuff in anymore.
Yeah.
I have my GameCube, my N64, and my Switch all plugged in. Everything else is just dev kits, more dev kits, and more dev kits.
Like, I understand the push where consoles got into, like, running, like, Blu-rays or DVDs, and then, like, we're kind of streaming machines as well. It's like, you know, you're trying to diversify a bit, but, like, at this point, it's like, I want a gaming console that just plays games. It's like, that's why the only one I really use is, like, a Switch.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to fuck around with all this nonsense and subscriptions and...
Again, and the other thing for me is just that, like, the Switch is the only one that has games on it that aren't just things I could play on PC.
And, yeah, like...
And it also, granted, I don't use it for this purpose, but it also has the benefit of being portable.
Yeah, and then Nintendo fucked up by,
Nintendo not knowing how online services work, news at 11.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not just the Switch eShop, it's also, like, any of their online services.
yeah, like, they've never
Yeah.
known what they were doing.
Like, their subscription model thing for online, that's hot garbage.
Okay. Oh yeah, and the Switch eShop, yeah.
Yeah, the unfortunate part about the Switch eShop is that it's basically impossible to discover anything.
Yeah.
You go there to get something that you already know. So you
Yeah.
actually do your Nintendo shopping on like social media. And then you just have to go buy it at the eShop. Hence why getting a spot in those fucking Nintendo Directs is so powerful for indie devs.
Yeah.
It's like,
Right, 'cause
hey,
it's like,
look at
oh.
this game.
This is actually available on Nintendo.
Hopefully the fucking Nintendo Switch announcer people don't make the game sound horrible when they describe it. Oops.
There's
They did.
a ton of hentai games on the Switch eShop. Seriously?
Yes.
I don't think they're necessarily literally hentai games. Like, I don't think you can get actual porn on the Switch eShop.
Right, that's what I'm confused about.
Did you have an example in mind about the Switch announcers?
Oh, just like every single one of them. Like, you could take the most interesting game in existence and then give it to the Switch announcers, and they'll be like, it boots up, and they're all like, "Oh, in this game, you play as a shrimp," and I'm just like, "Okay, I'm checked out. You've killed me. You've killed any
Oh.
interest I had. Why do you announce games like this?"
So you're talking about Another
Right.
Guy's Treasure, aren't you?
Yes.
No, that was just like random words that I came up with.
Sure.
It kind of depends. Like if you have a trailer with voice and shit in it, then usually they don't voice over it. But otherwise, you get stuck in the situation where you have the fucking eShop announcers, like the one fucking Danganronpa game or whatever, where they're just talking over it the entire time. It's like, oh my god, why? It's not even like the voice. It's just the cadence. It's the enunciation of things. It's
Ew.
it kills
they-
any interest that I have in anything that sounds vaguely interesting.
When they like drop into that lower tone, if it's like a horror game or like, you know, a more mature game
Yeah.
or, you know, more serious game, and they're like, ooh, you know, survived through the trenches of World War One.
Survive through the trenches of World War I. Play as Scrim Dunkus and die of trenchfoot.
And then they do the little jingle. Next, are you a little cake maker?
What? That was uncanny. Yeah, I hate it so much. And then fucking Nintendo fans they've started to do like their own directs for their own independent things, and I'm like, no, don't imitate this part of it, please. Please don't. God. Like, I'll still watch pretty much every Nintendo Direct, but,
I'm surprised you haven't brought up your favorite part. How everyone goes in being like, Hollow Knight, Silk Song? Silk Song?
oh
Hollow
my
Knight?"
god, yeah, that too. That fucking bullshit too. Oh my god. Every single time there's a Direct, everyone's just like, yeah, you already said it. You already went over it. It's just, oh, they're gonna announce Silk Song. They're gonna announce the Switch 2.
They're gonna announce Metroid Prime 4. They're gonna
I
announce.
actually did that one though, so.
Yeah.
Well, wait for them
Metroid-
to re-announce it.
Well,
Like, it's the amount of hope that they have that it's genuinely going to show up. It's like, it's been years. I guess it's as likely to show up now as any other time, but you failed. Well, not you failed specifically, but it hasn't been at any of these for years now. Just stop getting your hopes up. It'll happen when it happens, dude.
Just never.
You're just setting yourself up to get let down week after week here.
Yeah, it really is weird how centered around Nintendo Direct that is, with like, if anyone's hoping for anything, it's like, it'll be announced at the next Nintendo Direct.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Why would you think that?
Well, because, you know, as it happened that one time, they did announce big Silksong news at a Nintendo Direct once, and so they have that thread, and they are hanging on for dear life on that one fucking thread.
That one silk thread.
Yep. Shaw.
Bafanada.
Vapenade.
I don't know. They pretty much announced, I think, whatever I wanted them to announce at this point. Like, got a Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door port.
Pretty much the only thing left I am, like, in the... And again, this isn't even, like, the Nintendo bucket of, like, things I want them to do, because it's... Nintendo doesn't actually have control over this at all. Is, like, Silksong, because otherwise... There aren't any other big things that I'm, like, waiting for them to do. Because Metroid Prime 4, they did announce recently.
Right.
And-
It's like, any of the next big things is like, I'm just, you know, waiting
Yeah.
for them, but I don't have any expectation for
Yeah,
them.
I guess Delta Rune Chapter 3 as well. That's another game in general I'm looking forward to.
Mm.
But yeah, like, I don't have any of these, like, oh, I must have them every time. News? Huh? I guess Bloodborne for PC, but that's a whole unrelated deal.
That wouldn't be in a Nintendo anyway.
That wouldn't, yeah.
Although,
Prepare for
imagine if it
Shaw.
was.
King Adventure in Hollow Knight.
There was a period where, like, all the Yakuza games were exclusive to PlayStation, and then they put, like, I don't know, Zero on PC? I forget which one they did first, but they started putting them on PC, and then they just, like, for a period of time, they would quietly just, like, drop them onto PC with, like, no real fanfare or announcements. I'd be like,
Yeah.
oh, what? Oh, 3, 4, and 5 are on PC now?
Speaking of which, when's the fucking second part of the Metal Gear Solid collection coming out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good question.
No
I
one
guess they're
knows.
still working on the MGS4 port.
The MGS Fort.
Yeah,
It would be
right.
funny if that was like 99% of it.
I'm sure it is. Because, like, they were just using the old, like... I forget the team name, port of, like, MGS2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, it's, like, kind of long enough. I don't know if they're just waiting for, like, MGS Delta to come out. I thought the point was they would get the Master Collection, or whatever they're calling it, out before then.
Right.
Like, hey, here's all the ports of all these things. Now here's our remake. But it seems like, no, the remake's gonna come out first.
Crazy as that seems.
Yeah.
And, you know, just speaking on remakes, it's like MGS3 is doing the proper remake thing of keeping the original audio track in with the better voices, as opposed to Dead Rising, which is putting in shittier voices
Yeah.
and worse performances.
I am perpetually annoyed at video game remakes that just feel the need to redo the voice casting, or remake / like re-releases, whatever. Silent Hill HD collection.
Like, if for Dead Rising
Yeah.
specifically, like, I would understand if you were adding content, but I don't think they are.
Yeah.
They are, like, adding more voices to survivors who, like, previously didn't have voices, but you
Yeah.
could just add those. You don't need to replace the original audio.
Yeah, and like that's similar to why like I don't have as big of an issue with say the Silent Hill 2 remake that they're doing, because that game's like from the ground up different. I doubt they could work with just the old audio, though they should. Also, I have the distinct feeling that part of the reason why they did redo the audio, outside of not wanting to deal with the legal issues with James Sunderland's voice actor, is they might not have the audio files anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
no.
almost
It's
certainly
almost
not.
certain. Yeah.
James Sunderland, I thought he was canceled off YouTube.
Let's go.
Okay. See, it's the remake of Silent Hill 2, but it's James Somerton.
Yeah.
And he's
The
just like,
absolute worst.
I'm looking for my wife. It's like, no, James, you're just doing Silent Hill 2. No, this is wholly original.
It's like, I mean, he would change it to husband, but like in a way that
Well,
you can
yes.
tell he just like Control R replaced it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he couldn't be looking for his wife only because women are actually bad. Now you just gotta sit back and watch that get copyrighted.
Just gotta
Not
sit back
not
and
copyrighted,
watch
just
Alien
watch it get attacked.
Romulus.
Yes, in the future.
And Freerin, like, simultaneously.
I did watch one more episode of Freerun earlier today.
Hell yeah.
I noted that I had the exact opposite reactions to like 2 new characters in the first class mage exam. Where it
Oh,
was
fuck yeah.
there's the silver-haired guy, and I started off just like, no, not another murder hobo. But like the more he talked, the more I was like, oh, okay, this guy's pretty all right. He's pretty cool. He
Yeah.
wants to rise above it. He's okay. And then there's like the dude who's with the old guy, who just as he talked more and more, I was like, no, please, someone make him stop. He's going on and on about like the fucking privilege of being a first-class mage and how old people wouldn't understand and other people no one would understand. And it's like, what are you talking about? When he keeps like being like, I'm gonna kill these kids. Like, why? What's wrong with you?
Many things. Many things.
And then he made a plateau.
He did make a plateau.
And then that's where the episode stopped, so
Hell
we'll
yeah.
see more of that
It's
later.
Plato.
The Platonic.
It's the allegory of the cave.
My favorite part about Plato was when he made the controversial statement that maybe you shouldn't sleep with your students.
How dare you, sir?
What the fuck is wrong? Why do we even have students then?
You're suggesting taking away one of the central tenets of having, fucking, what's the, term? Tenure.
Yeah. But if I want to sleep with my magical teacher, I don't know. That wouldn't be very platonic. Really dumb Hero Wars ads. Yeah. The weirdest part, and it's not really weird, it's just, you know, it's kind of just expected at this point, but like, evidently the Hero Wars itself isn't actually anything like any of those ads. Like, there's basically no point throughout the entire game where there's a character and you have to like slide these things out in order to fucking get the treasure and not cover them in lava.
Oh yeah, most of those games with those ads aren't like the actual ad at all.
Yeah. Elsa Dentist stuff.
Although I do like the, I'd have to look at the exact name of it because it's one of those like super long Japanese titles, but the people who made a game out of playing those like ads for mobile games.
Ooh,
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, well, good luck on the butt surgery.
It was something like, you think you're so great, huh? Then let's see you do it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you pull the thing to drop the boulder on the dog or whatever.
You pull the thing to shit pant.
Woo! Look at that there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you more strawberry or cherry?
What?
Flavors. Red.
Flavors.
Strawberry.
I'm on the
Let's-
cherry side of that.
Strawberry banana. Well, because otherwise it's... You maybe mix, like, what, cherry and lemon?
I personally prefer strawberry, but unfortunately, years of being fucking cherry pilled by the candy industry has made me associate red with cherry specifically instead of strawberry.
I don't know, they both work.
Yeah, I know, but anytime you get red candy, it's like, that's gonna be cherry. Pink candy, that can be strawberry.
That's usually watermelon.
It depends.
Yeah.
Hey, we're, like, right on time.
Yep.
Whoa.
Probably because you mostly had sketch requests instead of coloring requests this time.
A little bit, yeah. I also had one,
But hey,
one less to do this time.
It worked out. Oh well. Slightly unfortunate about the one less, but
Yeah.
I understand situations are constantly evolving.
Yeah.
At least I hope it's something where it's like everyone would subscribe to the Patreon right now if they could,
Yeah.
but you know.
if you had the excess money, but not everyone has that. I understand.
Right.
I don't have that.
Unfortunately, I think because you do free sketches, you tend to kind of attract the crowd that doesn't.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, the crowd, huh?
Yeah. One day, once I become super famous, I'll have to retire the free sketches and make patron sketches the free sketches.
Yeah, except you pay money for them by being subscribed.
Yes.
I mean, you could practically already kind of do that, just, you know, maybe
Yeah.
if you sign up to any tier.
Oh yeah, like if I were to ever like need to close the free streams and make it a patron only, that would be patrons on any level. And then
Yeah, I'm
top
saying
patrons
you
get
could,
these
like-
as well.
You could do it now, even.
I could. I am hitting the point where I'm not able to do that. Or not able to get everyone who shows up at the free stream.
Right.
Might do that for 2025. Do a few
The
more
freem.
do a few more free streams to round out the year.
That sounds
Few more
fair.
Freems.
Or you can definitely at least consider it then.
Yeah.
Freems.
But also, hey, yay! It probably works out better having a colored thing so you can have stuff to post.
True.
Haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, haven't been posting things.
Which is a shame in that, like, you kind of stop existing if you're not posting, but
Yeah, I don't do anything online basically.
I mean, who does in this economy?
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, this was Sunday, so
Yeah.
Watch the VODs.
Wednesday.
Yes. This Wednesday will be Crow Country. Come show up for Crow Country, Vincent.
Crow Country. I have been demanded to be there.
Yes.
You like Resident Evil, I guess, is the underlying statement.
I also
like Resident Evil.
But more specifically, you like the weird, yucky Resident Evil that's like fixed camera and tank controls.
Well, you don't need the tank controls in the remasters, but yeah, fixed camera is always there.
But yeah, so that'll be that. Then next Sunday will be Crash Team Racing.
That's stronger
Oh.
Japan.
What?
Yeah.
We have to get through Crash Team Racing to get to Crash Twinsanity.
Well, if we're gonna go down the Twinsanity route, I have to get through Wrath of Cortex before that too.
Oh, really? Why?
Finally play Spyro
'Cause
Orange.
Wrath of Cortex happens first.
I know, but they're not really related,
Yeah, but it takes place after that.
does it?
Yes.
I assume Twinsanity can kind of slot in wherever.
No, it explicitly takes place after Wrath of Cortex.
Oh no! Anyway,
Yeah,
But yeah.
future
first
plans.
kart racing.
Yeah, first kart racing, then we'll figure out what we do after that, because it also might be Halloweeny times for Halloweeny things. I'm not going to play Crash Purple or Spyro Orange. Those are not
Why
good
not?
games. Those are
Why
not
not?
good games.
I'll play them then. I don't know how, but
But
You
but,
have to.
but I don't want you to suffer.
well,
Could be funny though.
so I guess the no. Well, I was gonna say coming up in September there might be but we don't need to have a week off there.
Oh yeah, that would just be a week of an in-person thingy.
Among Us.
So maybe more. Well, okay. So September 1st falls on a Sunday, so presumably that's sketch request. So it'd be a gaming stream week anyway.
Yeah.
We'll just have to figure out if you're still doing Crash Team Racing, or maybe I can persuade you to do something else in the meantime.
Quite possible. Crash Team Racing is one of the things where its story mode is short enough that I could definitely get through the main thing in one sitting, but that is one I would also do the time trials for, and I don't know if that would take up all the time.
Oh.
It's like one of the only other ones I do time trials for, because I mean, if I did Wrath of Cortex, I'd also do time trials for that one, maybe. Actually, I might
Yeah.
not for that one, because that one's not fun to play. We'll have to see. And then I won't do time trials for 4, because Crash 4 is brutal. It is very
It's the
difficult.
Dark Souls of video games.
No, it's...
Oh, Huey Pop? Yeah, we played that actually.
I am very annoyed at Hunipop, because I hate how much I like the actual gameplay of Hunipop, when everything else about Hunipop is designed specifically to repel me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Myth Wukong.
Well, I'll play
I don't
that,
know.
but on my own time.
You needed to say Feral Monkey if you wanted Monkey.
Boo. And now it's on cooldown. No, quick, cut the stream. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
No, hang on.
Oh, Nekopara.
Okay, you're refunded.
Okay.
But I'll come up with like co-op games we can play while we're there. But
Yeah. Till next time, bye-bye!
Bye-bye. View this on the Discord for the Patreon.